That's a brilliant video.
No, it really is.
Yeah, you have to move it. I was wondering what the... Honestly, yeah. I was looking at the vibrations and those strings beat highness.
That was the first. I opened TikTok this morning. That was literally the first thing. Oh.
All right. Here we go. Putting us on and oh. Well, here we are back and better than ever. Excited to have a good one here. And Jack Wagon, I'm excited to have you here to let us know if we said anything bad because oopsie doopsie. Hey, one in every tour. I'm allowed to have one. Next year, Gordon Dixon here. We have some great doubles 0-1 coverage to get things rolling today. As we have the French Canoe and Hat Trick taking on K-Ray and Jeff here in the second round of Sunday Doubles 0-1. We're starting off with level 1 today, double in, double out. Race to 3 format. Looking forward to seeing this one. Gordon, how are you doing today?
Mortified.
It was a good day up until that point.
Yeah. No, excited. Talked about it yesterday. 0-1 day. This is a game that is near and dear to my heart. Been watching the Grand Slam all morning, so anxious to see our competitors out there getting it going. Couple of teams that we've already had on the stream here. They go by the Green Mountain Boys, I believe.
Vermont. Yep.
The French Canoe. I heard he appreciated my my conversion of his name. Our first look at K-Ray and Jeff, and then today, obviously, we're adding in the little twist to the freeze rule.
Yeah, no, this should be a good day. I'm looking forward to seeing how this one will play out and having some fun with the format. And Jack, thank you. Let us know that all you could hear was us laughing and not what the conversation was about. It's the first time I did you dirty with that.
Yeah. Honestly, that's impressive. I mean, the number of times that I've hot mic'd myself, that's good. And that's why I was always anxious to have actual control over it. But, I'll let that one go.
Of course, Jack could be lying and saving the recordings right now, knowing we're going to listen back to make sure.
Yeah, exactly. No, for some reason, I trust the wagon.
No, I mean, that's like been your guy since Houston. So I get it. No, it's always fun when we get to have a little bit of a laugh before getting things going. But I'm excited to be seeing how these will play out today. What we have learned from this weekend so far in South Carolina is there's some talented players, but no clear front runners. The only asterisk that was given was Shay in singles, but Shay and Kayla playing doubles in level 2. I'm excited to see how they will perform today too.
Oh, well, that's fun. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, and I think the level play, I mean, it allows for some interesting teams, and got a potential. No, we do not. He's frozen. Sorry. Just catching up here. Yes, it allows for some setups that may or may not have happened, just because you'll know where you're going to land, and you can partner up with some people and maybe land in a lower bracket and still have a whack.
Well, it's also, I mean, we saw it when the level play originally got announced before we changed some stuff around. You got the women's singles and the mixed events leveled as well. But, I mean, Alex Bellman said, I'm going to go out here and I'm going to partner with women for all the doubles and stuff like that. And that was originally what he was set up for out here before having to pull out, so he could go and give his best effort on stage. Of course, we are really proud to be able to watch our 2-time Invitational champion go over there and play against one of the best in the world. Is he now number 2, right? Luke Littler just passed. Is that right?
No, he did not. He could have at the last one from.
I knew it was close.
Yep. But yeah, no. James Wade took out. You do not see that very often, where somebody's frozen and gets unfrozen. So yeah, definitely a little twist there. But no, he James Wade took out Littler early enough in the tournament that he wasn't able to overtake him. So 3 out of 5 is the format. So loser first. So again, not the end of the world getting quote unquote broken in the first leg. You just get to start the second. It is that second leg that's always the most important to make sure that you do get off the mark.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. It's all about setting off the right tone for today, which Green Mountain Boys did. They did start in round 1 with a 3-1 win over JNS, and Jeff and Kevin did start with a bye, so they're coming in a little bit colder than they probably would prefer, because that's all. I really do feel like more often than not, when I see a bye, I think I'm happy about it, and I usually end up not being happy about it at the end of the day. I'd rather come in with a little extra games under my belt. I guess it depends on my mood. By day 3, it's not as big of a deal. Day 1, definitely don't want to start my very first match of the bye, in my opinion. I want to get in there and get going.
Yeah, Sunday darts. Oh my goodness, another Tri-Fin user. I like that from K-Ray.
We'll say Sunday darts not going to be as much of an excuse for 2 different reasons, right? I mean, for the last couple of years, it's been 9 a.m. start time. Now it's a 10 a.m. start, which helps. And then finishing both triples levels before 11 p.m., that's on you if you didn't get 8 hours.
No, I like that. Yeah, shout out to I haven't talked to him in forever. It's on me, but Rodman from the Nashville area. He called them Sunday darts, and it used to drive me nuts. He would throw with, and I think it was like 1 or 2 grams lighter on Sunday to try to kind of counteract from the weekend. And I was like, "What are you doing?" That's just one more thing that would drive me nuts, knowing that it was just a little different from what I'd been doing the entire weekend.
Yeah, insane behavior, in my opinion.
Yeah. No, I always, but it was a great shot.
Sometimes the most neurotic of us are the ones that do the best. It's not a given formula, but it's not always advisable either, right? Someone had a conversation with me out there. They were talking about like arm fatigue and if Ram Guevara has a benefit or a disadvantage because of the 9-gram darts. I said, honestly, while maybe it does play a factor for some, I don't think that that's enough of a factor for arm fatigue for him, you know? Yes, you have to throw a little bit harder, but no, not hard enough where it should be wearing out that much extra.
I think I just saw a company come out with a range of titanium darts from like 6 grams to 9 grams.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, and it was all under it was all one piece. I think. I'm gonna have to look it back up. But that's just what reminded me, that low gram reminded me of that ad that I saw.
Well, the first thing that popped up was a picture of Stephen Bunting when I looked up titanium darts. So fair enough. I guess I should have saw that one coming.
I'll see if I can't find it. Try to spell titanium correctly.
Google knew it corrected the search itself. I have to look that one up later. I'm curious. You got me intrigued.
Throw a 9 gram. That was something that stuck out. It's the second one. Nope, that's not it. Never mind. All right, back to the action.
Back to the match.
Jeff doing a good job here. His team going first. Trying to get down to that finish. K-Ray needs to do his part. You want to get to a spot where you go down 2-0 due to a freeze.
Bubba's got your back.
Yeah, Bubba saw it too, yeah. Well, honestly, the number of things that they market to me on my Facebook is, yeah, either like pirate dinners, because I went to one in when we were in Disney, and dart stuff. That's pretty much my my feed.
I saw one about I started getting a bunch of TikToks last night about Chattanooga because they kept talking about the Tennessee BullShooter. And I started getting like videos. I'm like, okay, come on. Like, and there's nothing like I didn't look up Tennessee on my phone. This is crazy to me. Happy accident on the last with the miss. Not going to be happy enough with 161 if Hat-Trick can go ahead and get in front. Been dragging in this match so far.
Yeah, I like this board management though.
Really like it now.
Yeah, great shot. Set up extremely well, but again, in danger now. K-Ray needs to do some work. And for the record, not where you go and eat pirates. That's not a pirate dinner. You go and
eat like
dinner
pirates
and watch it like a dinner show. Just wanted to clarify for everyone.
Oh yeah, that's very important to know. And today for dinner, we're having an appetizer of Petey the Parrot, and then going on to black
Side of
beer
crackers.
truffle. 161 is eligible to go. Won't happen, so 150 gets an opportunity. Frankly, because of the 174, I'm more worried about getting low, and letting the French Canoe take out 42. Obviously, shoot the same way. You get the dart, you get the dart.
Good recovery again.
Switch to the 20 has been prime.
So,
Troubles for K-Ray. Did have a great conversation with him. I went to go watch the sunrise on the beach, and I ran into him, and we were just watching the sunrise, talking about life and darts. It was a good conversation.
very nice.
He took a family day yesterday, so played Friday, and then took some family from South Missouri visiting out here.
Nice clean finish from the Canoe.
Rowing along. 2-0 lead in this one. I will say it was one thing to watch the sunrise at the beach. It was another to see a bunch of people taking pictures from their hotel balconies asking, hey, is that you? That was a little surreal, I'm not going to lie. What's worse is I posted on my Facebook, I filmed a video sitting at the beach, and I was like talking and to post online. I kept having to do multiple takes, so like people just saw me sitting with the beach behind me, holding my phone out for about 40 minutes. I realized how silly it looked, but no one realized how much my arm hurt.
Good last there. 2-0, very tough to come back from in this format, especially in 0-1 because the advantage is so heavy towards the start. The double in does give a little bit of a wrinkle in that as well, but the Green Mountain Boys doing well to get in and down in all of these legs thus far.
And that's all it is, right? It's not about being fancy. When it happens and you get something inspired like a Ramgavara 9 or something, that's great. What it is about is just consistency. That's how you avoid freezes. When you have really low rounds and then have to hit the really big round, that's where the problems arise. And sometimes heroes are made, but you don't want to make it because you're forced to from yourself, but rather because the opponents are forcing you to play good.
See what he thinks of that one. Just a little wayward on that turn. You pull up the averages for this level 1. See where the teams fell.
I would love to. I think the cutoff was right around a 28.5, just over 28.5 for that cutoff. For level 1 to level 2. Level 2 to level 3, right at 23.5. And then level 3 to level 4 was right at a 20. 20.5.
And what's the top end of 1?
38 with Mark Youngblood and Grant Beavers, which makes sense. They were some of the higher average individuals. And then you have Jason Godek and Steven Skinny.
Sarashman.
Yeah, thank you. I knew Skinny. Our friend Lane and Mike, we found our sleeves. Okay. There's payoff. Please tell me that Mike's actually wearing sleeves.
That would actually be even better if he wasn't.
We found him, chose not to wear them, but we found them. Oh, I hope they make on stream just for that plot line to finish. Oh, they're on the loser side. No, I wished for them.
It's like from the chat, Lauren and Brian might be the chat favorites here. Up 2-0.
Kevin Beeman, I know you work for TikTok because you just want me to say the word Chattanooga out loud again. No, I keep getting videos of Chattanooga. We'll be in Chattanooga, Tennessee general area. The hotel information will be down soon. Go over to BullShooter.com on the 40th tour page. I'll link it in chat below. That's where you'll be able to find out all the information of our upcoming stops as they get updated. Of course, if you follow us here on Facebook, we also post all of our updates over there as well. This is where you'll find all that details and everything else to come. Excited to be back out in Tennessee. I'm excited to not be in Nashville because I'll be honest, the hot chicken, overrated. I like to judge regional foods, like based off Wisconsin cheese fries. Not underrated, but also like really bad for you and don't eat them.
So you ate at one hot chicken place, and Nashville hot chicken is overrated?
So far. Buffalo chicken wings are better in Buffalo. Alaskan king crab is better in Alaska. Alaskan salmon, just the same as regular salmon.
Okay.
Gumbo's better in Louisiana. Some of them are true, some of them aren't. All right? All right?
Was I... Man, that took a turn. I wasn't even making eye contact that whole time.
Don't know what happened there. I'll let you guys know about Philly cheesesteaks in December. I have already my mission set there.
I was so glad that I got linked into that group chat, by the way. Philly decided to add me in there when he sent the picture.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Wait, what?
Yeah, he sent us a Facebook message, didn't he? Am I inventing that in my head, too?
He used to left a comment about don't go to this place and that place.
Yeah, but I think he solidified it with the follow-up.
Oh, I haven't opened it.
Oh, my gosh.
If you're curious, guys, I just opened my phone, and it's unopened, unanswered, unopened.
No. Community manager here.
It's the weekend.
Just managing the community.
9 to 5 only. I like trip 14 on this last start for freeze.
Probably started that way. That's one of the biggest nuances that I always screw up. Oh, shot on. Not going to do it. Does stay there to bring it all the way down is
Brilliant.
Is making sure that you do bring it all the way down, or as far as you can. I still get stuck in the rut where you're trying to set up a good finish. That's not always the correct course.
In this position, mathematically, at least it's fine. If that was the choice, you didn't have to go low. That's a good practice.
For a 3-0 victory. 2-force. Oh, he comes inside. No real danger. As the 37 is frozen, should
take it out for fun.
Triple 11. That's up to 2. The French canoe for 12 for the 3-0 victory.
That'll play. That will play, folks. As I believe right now we also have our next match just about ready over here. And yeah, getting right into the diddle. This is going to be for the top 8 on the winners side over here. This is B&B taking on Jim Squared in this matchup. I'm looking forward to seeing how this one will play out. The winner of this will get either the Green Mountain Boys, which we just saw, or the Trendy Marksman, which we saw yesterday as well. Looking forward to seeing how this one shapes up. And then on our other stream board, we get either Rich and Mark or Minnie and AJ taking on Milk Duds. So can't wait to see Elliot Milk on the live stream here. Forward to it.
Both teams here familiar with the stream.
We saw a lot of Grant and Youngblood. Got to see a good glimpse of the General. We got to have him do our Golden Bull challenge. Looking forward to seeing where he will fit in those rankings. Let me tell you, he definitely wanted more, but was his aspirations too high or too low? That's what you guys have to figure out. What I love, though, is Sarah Sass also did a Golden Bull challenge, and I asked her what her expectation was, and between her 2 scores, she perfectly averaged that expectation. Nice. I was like, brilliant. All right, good work. And then afterwards, Sarah Sass's friend comes up to me. Oh my gosh, she was terrified to be in the video. I said, all I did was go to her and say, hey, do you want to be in this video? And she said yes. It wasn't even like I twisted the arm.
Nice.
I have so much power here. It's in my head, Gordon.
Now, is this our first look at Jim?
Probably. Maybe. One of those weekends, you know?
Fair enough. I was just trying to think, because I know we saw the General quite a bit, but that was Friday night in the singles.
That is correct. We
didn't see him yesterday in the double. So in my head, he's playing with somebody new, but honestly, he just has a partner now that I see him this time because we saw him Friday night.
Now, and as you say that, that makes a lot more sense to me as well. So really, we'll come down to who gets moving and grooving. And the power scoring ability is going to be high for every individual here, you'd have to expect. I mean, we saw Beav and YB have their moments and have the timing. We also saw some pretty steep and questionable falls at time, too, including missed turns. So things can happen. And admittedly, Jimmy Jones, not in the gear I would typically expect to find him at across the entirety of the weekend. He's had moments of absolute brilliance. I mean, it's a buttery smooth stroke, but hasn't been all the results he wanted. So curious to see how Jim will do.
Nice shot there. 140 to bring it down. The Beeve really running away with this one at this point.
He's not going to be mad about it.
Saw 334 points and 6 darts in the mixed triples level 1 final last night.
Yeah, that was
exciting for that clip to get out there.
Absolutely. No, I am as well. Did see a question about it. The mixed trips is always live with no commentary on twitch.tv. Been the same way for the last year and a half now. It's a way to give us some bonus coverage, but then we go back and try to commentate over finals when we get the opportunity. We did for Florida last year with myself and Ashley Ritchie, actually. And I'm glad you and I got to commentate that one because let me tell you, there's some beautiful darts in that final. You're not going to be able to leave a finish, even with that last set reprieve. It's not going to be enough, especially here with YB coming up. A good opportunity to get out in front, play for a potential double free scenario.
Good last there. So setup shot now for Jim.
Jim has to leave a finish.
Yeah, wants to be aware of where he's at, and it's just not going to happen for him here. So the Beeve for 100. Alex.
Oh,
what is 2 darts? Oh.
Nice setup there. I like that, though. What is 3 darts?
What is 3 darts?
Unfortunately, you were wrong.
That is the acceptable answer.
B&B will absolutely take it. I assume B&B, Beavis and Butthead, right? I'm getting out of it. I said bed in bed, no breakfast the other day.
I heard you.
I figured if I said it again, I had a chance of you laughing.
Swing and a miss.
Air enough.
The general is away.
You can see he's really starting to feel it, though. He is not firing the way he wants to.
Yeah, no, he's played very frustrated quite a bit on our feed this weekend. Especially coming in with he was close to the highest average
At least in
of our level 1 field.
Was, yeah.
Yeah. So it's always tough because you've got expectations, and anytime you drop below that, because again, it's an average, so you should see yourself play at that level most of the time.
My one of my favorite experiences with Jimmy Jones was over at the New Orleans EDC finals last year. We were over there. It was me, him, and Alex Spellman playing a game of Bermuda Triangle, just passing the time. But like Alex Spellman was like, I'm going to throw this round with my eyes closed. And Jimmy Jones was like, well, I'm going to try that too then. And I'm obviously not as good as those guys. So it's like, shoot any double on the open. I went up there, and the first start happened to drill a double bowl. And then Jimmy's like, I didn't think you could do that. I was thinking he meant the game, but he might have meant my throw. So I'm not sure to this day. Oh, he doesn't have his Crocs in sport mode. Great call out there from Bubba in chat. I think that might be the biggest difference maker for the general.
He's not in four-wheel drive.
Well, if you're playing in the sport, you need to have sport mode on, right?
That's fair. That's fair. Another good shot from the Beeve. Filling it up for a 180. Gonna need Youngblood to get off the mark.
This is a big moment. You really got to get into the mix. Especially with Jimmy's still behind. You can make up for some lost ground with where Beeve's at versus Jim.
Good find. Big triple, and it's all forgiven. That's going to still make it close.
He just needs to dig deep. First one's good. This is more like it. Oh, here comes General, still getting a good shot. The pressure on this leg.
The Beeve might not even get another 3, so he needs to bring this down as far as possible. $106. All comes down to the next couple of shots here. That 106 is going to be in play.
That definitely helps. You want a little bit more to put the pressure. But YB, if he collects a big 180 here, it's still in the cards potentially. Keyword is potentially.
Yeah, you got to think 140 minimum. Oh, look at this. Look at the timing here. It does float into the 555, but
120. So 119 is where the General has to get to.
so straightforward 20 shot, 140 for him does freeze the 106. And he's on it too. Pressure shots back and forth.
You can see him checking the angle. He wasn't 100% sure where that last star was ending up, but it's just enough. It collects. Feels frustrating because if it was a single 20 instead of a trip 5 on that last start, all of a sudden 106 could have gone.
Yep. There was a big difference there in that shot. The Beeve, though, going to try to set up here.
Take it out. Punish your partner.
Oh!
I was kidding. Don't do it, Grant.
The Beeve almost blew it.
Yeah, his partner's laughing at him right now. I can see him in the background having a conversation about it. He's like, yeah, we're happy that didn't go in. But the route to success is that's a massive last start, is for a finish to be left by YB. You have to play smart. Don't hit a 140. Start with the 19s.
Yeah, and this is where my frustration with Sunday 501 usually starts, and there it is. Somebody perfectly capable of hitting 2 triples a turn.
Yes, Bubba. Kenny Doyle would be proud. Only in league and only against me, I feel like. Or with me.
That's one of my favorite things that I ever learned about Kenny Doyle.
The classic get good.
Yeah. All right.
No.
And he's going to...
No.
I'm going to have to lay down again.
Don't lay down, Gordon. We need you. You already had 2 coffees and half an energy drink. You can't lay down. I know you can't.
Oh, my gosh. What in the world is going on?
Hootenanny. It's hootenanny. I don't use that word lightly or ever.
The score is 1-1. Beeve's going to get us started here. Throwing in a double.
Smile wave.
Smile and wave.
I'll wave.
Bubba said he did it. Did it to Rick against DJ last weekend. Oh, I hope that's true.
I feel like that is true.
No, yeah, I don't
see it.
Yeah, no. I don't know who DJ was playing with, but like that, just that match in general, I would think that played out well.
That was a match I would want to see mic'd up. That's what I want to see. Bare minimum does get in, but it's not by much. No struggles from YB this go around. If I'm not mistaken, I think Mr. Youngblood did take a break there for a while, getting back into the game. I'll be on the lookout. There, 2 points on the open for Jim. Jim squared. Also in a little bit of a pickle here. Try to break throw. Shaping up to be a very chalk matchup so far. Rich Turbans and Mark Laughlin taking on Ronnie Cole and Craig Elder on our other board over there. Craig, my blind draw partner from Magoo's. And Craig, sorry we ran out of gas there. We should have never let Geo beat us. That was a last league decider. We had our opportunities.
5th, 6th?
That's where we finish, yeah.
Yeah. I thought you showed me the bracket.
Yeah, somewhere around there. We had the juice. We could have made it there.
You literally just said you ran out of the juice.
Oh, sorry. Let me rephrase. Maybe I should have ran out of the juice. If that helps.
Yeah, I got you. Rhonda's got a question for you. You're going to ignore both of us?
Yes, correct. No, I wouldn't do that to Rhonda. I did it to you. Yeah, so our live stream was on Twitch.tv last night. For some reason, I did check earlier today, and it looks like there was some problems with the account, so it might have just temporarily gotten taken offline. We do have a full recording of everything, though, just in case as well. So hopefully it'll come back up and live there. But we were there. We did get a chance to see all the different people, and I know we had a couple people watching along last night for our no commentary coverage. Like I said, we just went back, watched, and commentated the finals of mixed trips, and it was an absolute banger for level 1. Level 2 had a good final as well.
Yeah, seems to be the team that goes first. Not a lot of dramas here in this one. Nice setup shot there from the Beeve. The General going to need more than a 140. Ooh, it's on. He fills it up to get to a finish. Great shot.
What a time for a shot like that from the General.
Yeah, just kind of talking about how this is kind of chalk, but throws a little wrinkle in there. Jim going to have to do his part too when he's up. Doesn't look like even with a 180 he's going to be able to 180, 179. So can and then the Beef goes again. Yeah, chances of that 131 even getting a shot at this point very low. Probably going to be a situation where Jim's got to get down there, but they're going to have to fade winning shots from the Beef and Youngblood. See where he chooses to go on this. Doesn't have to shoot the 54-50. 54 for 32. Setup shot complete. General now probably is shooting to score about 127.
Still, YB should be able to get a dart at double 1. Good dart is all he'll need to make that a true statement for me. I've been lying a lot this weekend, though, so anything's still possible.
Should be 420s and a double 16. Not going to happen in the slide into the triple one takes away all opportunities for the finish here. Only down to 7, but Jim making it difficult.
Again, has to leave a finish and hope that 6 starts get faded. Most of those starts being already at doubles, and it won't get to a finish. This will be 2-1 advantage for B&B.
There it is, straight away.
Yeah, things progressing nicely. Team Alex left me. I think I figured out who was supposed to play with Alex Spellman. It looks like. Well, he said he's playing with ladies this weekend, but that's Joe Giordano and Gibby, Patrick Gibson. So I think they're playing a little bit of a joke. They were already playing doubles. Who knows? Maybe. But they're going up against Chad Contry and Zachary Kennedy. And currently, CK Darts is up 2-1 there. Richard Mark currently up 1-0 against Milk Duds. And Green Mountain Boys currently up 2-0 against Trendy Marksman. Going to march on to the top 4 of the winner side of the bracket.
Bracket moving along nicely.
Which is on the last start, gets in. Job done, though, considering Jimmy did not. Sometimes, guys, Gordon points at me when I say something smart. I feel so good when it's like telling a dog good boy. Like, that's what that felt like. That was awesome.
It's my way of petting him without touching him.
Preferable for both involved.
Oh, Youngblood off and running straight away here. Not able to find a treble, but again, one of the gems not away with the start. It's a must-win leg for Jim Squared. Good course correction there after the first dart.
Yeah, it's really up to Beeve on how do you follow. Yes, you only got on the last start, but that's fine if you can follow, especially with a 2 treble turn here. I want to switch. He's hanging. That's a convert. Beautiful grouping.
Yeah, unlucky. I mean, you could tell even from the angle he was trying to kind of crash into there and go under. But best case scenario for Jim Squared. Jim does find a treble.
Why be trying to get out in front on the bottom side? Going left and right now. And now the throw's fully been regained by Jim Squared.
Yeah, I mean, you see the averages, a lot of parity here in this leg for whatever reason. In the general, in that treble. 140 shot, so.
I still can't help but hear Hamilton. Here comes the general. Every time. Believe it or not, Jimmy Jones actually looks very similar to the true historical version of George Washington. Pretty much identical.
Is that true?
No.
I was like, wait a minute. Every portrait didn't look like that.
Yeah, they just want you to believe that. No, they keep changing these textbooks, but
yeah.
Did see an AI Abraham Lincoln retiring from basketball and a memorial video, and it makes sense. He was a professional wrestler, or collegiate wrestler, I should say,
and vampire hunter.
That's what they really don't want you to know, unless you're in Hollywood.
Oh, AI. The internet wins every day. Oh, and 140 and then 55. Just not finding the consistency that he wants from himself or we expect to see from Jimmy.
Yeah, but Grant's not going to be able to punch unless he finds 2 trip 20s, and those last 2 darts won't get there to leave the 170. So, Jim, opportunity to be the first one at a finish. If not, that opportunity will now go to YB. Important moments. It's about there's a break still absolutely on the table with how close the score lines are. One big round does it. That's a big dart there to leave the 141. Great play from Jim Squared.
You saw what the general thought of that.
Give it a 5-star salute. The general is a Air Force veteran. So I'd like to thank him and anybody else that we've seen out here for their service. Do not believe that was actually his rank. You're pretty crazy. All right, can't make the dart tournament this weekend. I have to go to the Pentagon.
Down to the 19s. And 3 solid. So Beeve got some work to do here. Got to think this is 140 minimum.
And this is very unfortunate timing now.
I mean, treble will leave a finish.
He has to leave a finish because YB wasn't on one. So now 141 doesn't even necessarily have to go. Of course, you want to give a good look at it because you're trying to play around that freeze potential scenario.
Yeah, good setup. Gets down to the double 16.
Good discipline to not just stay there for the freeze mindset. They'd leave 2. You don't want to leave 2. There's no mathematical advantage of leaving 2. 4 or less is the optimal. By that I mean 4. Don't leave 3. At 147, opportunity for Jimmy Jones. He called it. He's been struggling. It's been inconsistent. This could be a moment to recollect. 51. 36. Oh, right on it.
Coming down the stretch again. Jim Squared utilizing that start to their advantage. Looking like we're going to a decider.
That's the way the cookie is currently crumbling. As long as you don't crumble on your doubles here, be a very true statement.
Even there, 56. Not going to get an opportunity. Just settle in here. Nobody misses double 4.
Not one. Wow, that's a little bit more unfortunate because this is massive.
Yeah, that changes things here. See what assuming does? See what assuming does, people?
I'm learning. I hope you guys are as well.
So again, just to be clear, this is not available.
Available. Plus 60.
Oh my gosh. Yes.
68.
Oh man.
No, that was absolutely eligible to go.
Yeah, when he buried the first one, I was just like, oh no, he's going to shoot at it too. Because he should have. See what the soft tip aim does to my math? Do you see? This can't be my fault.
I'm going to be honest. I'm going to start double checking your invoices now.
That's perfectly fair. You're like, no, have you guys heard him talk about math? Like, we need to. He says he does this in Excel, but what if he's just adding these numbers by himself?
That's Will Stewart's math. I usually got to check.
And look at that. Jim squared. Going to get the shot and the start here in the decider.
Not going to waste my shot. They're young, scrappy, and hungry. Something. I forgot the next line of the Hamilton lyric. Chat will help fill in the blank there.
And look at this. The general is on the march. 160 open.
Doesn't get any better than that. Beautiful start. Eve looking to reprieve. Can you believe? Answers right back with a 160. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the match.
And look at the retrieve. Is anyone going to miss in this leg?
Yes. But still gets in.
Yeah, no, it piles the pressure onto Youngblood after both of the one holes open with the 160.
This is where it gets real interesting. You find a trip here. Oh, this is pretty much as even as it gets. 1 point of difference after 12 darts thrown.
Here comes Jim trying to follow up the max start.
It's a lot more like it. This is the general I'm more familiar with.
Yeah, and what timing. Art so often comes down to timing. Being able to put together a big leg, a big shot, a big turn. Jim's also going to stay in that treble. Keeps plugging along. All he needs to do here, he's playing second fiddle to the general here.
Bill doing a good job of keeping up with Jim on the bottom side.
Oh, and he's on both sides of it.
Not gaining any advantage. The man who is lighting it up right now, 5 for 6 on darts in this leg.
Yeah, big setup shot here. Oh, and he doesn't convert. So, opening for the Beeve. Couple of troubles from him. Can go one triple away. He's going to be wayward. Getting a little nervy down the stretch here. He follows up nicely. No real difference between 146 and 138.
Yeah, nothing meaningful at least.
Only 60 from Jim.
Maybe he hasn't taken advantage of any of these opportunities that Jim's given him, though. Going against the darts, when you get opportunities, that's already feels like you won the battle because you might not get any, let alone when you're not taking advantage of them. It's get really frustrating. But here, this is a little bit more like it. Another one of those does help with a big 140 there.
And just heaps the pressure onto this 146. The general may not get another shot. Oh, what a shot. 57 for 32.
I like the position of the dart.
Oh. I think when he let go of that, he probably would have told you it went where he thought, or where he was trying to throw it. It just did not react once it got to the board.
From downtown.
Oh, and this shot's on 54 for 24. I would have liked to see him stay there, honestly.
Yeah, the hesitation there is, I think, what killed the shot. It was honestly such an inviting first start, even if it's not an ideal double.
All the way to the right. Yeah, he's followed it in there so many times, too. So, big shot here. Trying to get another whack at that 68.
I don't think that's going to be enough.
Yeah, big dart, but not, 179.
Target line to 178. Gotta be careful. Just gets it done.
Whew.
I almost was thinking left side of the board there for a second.
Triple 11 might have been the shot there.
But that's fine. This can't go.
And don't love that either.
Yeah, you got to bring it lower. There's no reason to go out of your way to leave it there. But might be a moot point. And there's the shot. I believe we're in the final moments of the leg over here on board 5. And take a look. Rich and Mark taking on Milk Duds. Rich and Mark currently up 2-1. See little Mark up here at the line right now, firing away. It's a 140 on the show, and this is the gentleman Craig I was talking about. Played with him in the blind draw and had a good time. See the disappointment. 43. He feels like he needed to get to a finish in this visit. Sturbins has an opportunity at 265. Be the first one on and out. Again, 2-1 advantage. And matching jerseys once again for Rich and Mark. This is the third time now we've seen them in matching jerseys in 3 events.
They're a team, man.
You love it. Is that why you and I match? Because we're a team? That's for me.
I just pointed at him, guys.
And then I'll do the other part. I'll pat my own head. Yeah, Ronnie's a little frustrated. Does not get to a finish either. So this is looking very disparaging now for the Milk Duds. Throwing a dud here in this leg where they need to break. Big last start for little Mark.
Yeah, it was a good catch.
And a catch if you're aiming at it. I was always told.
Really?
Yeah. I don't aim at a fish. I happen to catch one.
How are you fishing?
You see them?
I go where the fish go.
They come to me, personally.
Chum in the waters.
140 for Sturbins. First start finds the 20. Oh, top stop. Well, he's been throwing a lot of doubles and crickets. Not unreasonable, but that first start was too juicy to not stay, in my opinion. What's grinding Gordon's gears?
No, I mean, listen, double-double has become a part of the game. I'm not that is what it is. My old crotchiness is going to have to get over that element. It's just situationally, like, again, I just feel like you're playing with fire when you don't really need to. Now, Ronnie, unfortunately, not really pressuring there. But, yeah, Rich really should have been down a little lower, too.
But more likely here, Rich and Mark will get shots. Only out route there was 180 from Craig and a miss from Rich. Could have left a 155 shot for Ronnie. But yeah, this is looking likely a 3 clear. You already hit the double once in this leg. Just hit it again. Maybe twice. I didn't see the opening.
Just a little reset. Oh,
Slap in the flight.
unlucky.
Yeah.
115 for double 10. So maybe 1 for 32 or 15 for 18. Also, is math?
It is math.
155. Guaranteed, not an option here.
I do love that Rebecca Serbins, Rich's wife, also rocking the matching jersey. So it's the manager even has the matching shirt. You love to see it.
That's next level. Double 16 for the win. 3-1 for Rich and Mark. Another really good team name.
The wins in Gordon's book. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. This 159, though, I mean, you have to get it all the way. Now, this is one of the moments where you can just go up there, trip 20, and then, trip 12. I don't care what that last start is, but bring it all the way down. That's fine. That's fine.
All right.
Double 20 on the inside. Technically, 38 would be the optimal dart. Who likes double 19?
Yeah, no. I mean, inside wire on the 20s, or the double 20, I'm sorry, is definitely a shot here. Yep. Good. Best case scenario there for Craig.
Rich needs to make sure not to bust this if he doesn't take it out. But the plan will be, well, let's take it out. Do not bust this shot.
Hit the double 2. There you go. No danger of busting down there. What are you talking about?
It felt a little dangerous, I'm not going to lie. But coming up next here in just moments' time, top 4 matchup, Green Mountain Boys and B&B going to be taking on each other. And then after that, we will get Rich and Mark taking on CK Darts. I'm Nick Chair, joined by Gordon Dixon. Don't go far, folks. Here we are. It's a top 4 matchup in the level 1 doubles 501.
Level 1.
Level 1. We got the Green Mountain Boys and B&B in this 501 double in, double out. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon. How you doing?
Doing well. I do want to, now that we're kind of like fully cooking along here, give a shout out to New Hampshire Darts.
Yeah.
We had a little breakfast encounter with a couple of players that skipping some local tournaments where they're at, steel tip tournaments, which I have mixed feelings about. Decided to come down and join us here in South Carolina, and they're excited to play in that. We talked about Chicago; they might come out and play there. But plan on bringing a bunch of players next year for this tournament.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. As they were talking to us about it, traveling around and making the decisions. They wanted a little bit of a vacation out of it too, and you get the best of both worlds with some of these destination locations. I loved it, and shout out to the New Hampshire people, and good luck on not banging the neighbors, as they also said at the end of that conversation. You also want to shout out the people from Pittsburgh that were sitting right next to us after they left. And then I asked you when you were getting your cereal if you were going to go milk first or milk last.
Yeah, you know my feelings on that.
Yeah, I can't believe you put milk first.
Oh my gosh,
miscreant!
What kind of psychopath would put the milk in first?
Chat, let us know. Do you put the milk in first or last with your bowls of cereal, or as some would call them, your bowls of soup?
Little off balance there for the French canoe.
A canoe almost tipped is what you're trying to tell me.
We almost rolled her. So both these teams coming through fairly unexciting. It does look like Youngblood from way we saw him yesterday. A little bit further off than maybe we'd seen previously.
Yeah, it definitely seems to be the case. You can see the frustrations. Mike Warner saying a very fair response, by the way. Only time it's acceptable to have milk in already is when I'm on my second bowl. You're topping it off?
You need to drink that like an adult. And
start over?
Start another full bowl.
Yeah, enjoy the proper ratioed cereal milk. Got it.
What, you're gonna deprive yourself of a full end of cereal milk?
It's true.
By just leaving it in there? It's not like it gets better. That's the thing about cereal milk. Like, if you put more Cinnamon Toast Crunch on already Cinnamon Toast Crunch milk, you don't get better Cinnamon Toast Crunch milk.
Yeah, I guess so. You know what? That's reasonable enough.
Thank you.
We'll say I was at a Dunkin' Donuts the other day, and they had cereal milk as an option, and I thought it was a flavor, and I was like, oh, I'll get a cereal milk latte. Like, okay, do you want a flavor with that? And I was like, yeah, cereal milk. And they're like, no, that's the milk. And I was like, they just sell that now? Like, is there someone out there, like, eating all the cereal? Like, what do they do with the soggy bits? I don't know.
The soggy bits.
70 here for B for leg number 1. Fair question if you ask me.
Oh, I'd say 57. He agrees. Just the fat 16. Again, no danger in this particular scenario.
Yeah, the French canoe. And then just have to continue to dig deep. Needed to set up if he could. Doesn't get to it. YB gets a swing now at 150. This isn't getting brought down as much as you would expect. Last one helps. Patrick here needs to leave himself a finish. Got to dig deep on a shot like this. Important. Stay alive and keep your hopes going. Solid enough, but still 32 has to get dodged. It will not.
Ian B takes the first with throw. Again, I feel like the Green Mountain Boys certainly have enough experience. They know not the end of the world here. They get to start their own leg, but this is on the border of must win, and you see what Mr. Canoe thinks of that one.
Yeah, Brian not happy with it at all. He has a pretty quick pace, but it still felt particularly rushed. Again, get creative on your double in. It doesn't matter. Just get in, right? If that first start isn't anything other than exceptional marker, don't be afraid to move. I'll go off the double 16 over to double 15 or up to the 14 or 13.
Yeah, I like corners. I like angles. I typically miss low right, so I was always an 18 person, which I don't see many people use whatsoever. It's usually 16 or 20. But yeah, it's always a handy thing to kind of know about yourself is where you tend to miss. You can make adjustments from there.
Exactly right. And doubling in is all about, that's a massive 160. Focus. That's really what it is. It's so easy to start getting caught in I need to hit this many points this turn, as you typically do at the start of 01 legs. Your only goal, and before extra credit, is just getting in.
Oh, and a good recovery there. Goes from not getting into a 1-5-2 max for his chosen double.
It is a great recovery. Your hat trick needs the support now. Make sure he finds at least one treble and a couple good singles. There's one treble. Make it two. How about three? Finds a 180 there.
Back-to-back perfect turns from the Green Mountain Boys.
Sounds so nice. I want to go to the Green Mountain.
Yeah, no, I mean, listen, of all of the nonsense team names, like, put it on a shirt. Like that's a great team name.
No, instead he has to put French Canoe on his shirt.
Just get off of the bracket with that nonsense. Lauren and Brian.
See, I know you don't like any team names, but I really would love to do a segment where we just go through the bracket. I'm going to read you different team names, and you give them a rating of 1 to 10.
Depending on what time of the day you catch me, it'll either be truthful or I'll just say all zeros unless it's two people's names.
I want truthful. I want to have a little fun with it. I think we might have to sneak that into our content schedule. I think I've decided our bonus video.
Yeah, just go back through the archives and like find a bracket that you think has like some that maybe I didn't even watch the entire tournament or commentated on. And yeah, maybe that can be
there's something here.
A segment or something.
That and the blind 180 where you take off the glasses. I have decided those are the two videos we've got inspired from.
Just a little wayward there from Youngblood on the third after a really good leg thus far.
Needs to find a trip. Doesn't get there, so now going to be leaning on Hat Trick to lead the pace. Grant can put some pressure on this, leaving a finish, saying, hey, if the 156 doesn't go, I'll be knocking on the door. Steve's wrist placement and movement is so fascinating to watch. Like he does a little salt bay at the start of his throw. Or doing like a sideways follow through. That is the official term. That is what it is called, the salt bay start to your throw.
No, I get it.
Sorry.
207 setup shot. Yeah, again, just continues to go a little wayward here down the stretch. After some good opening darts. Youngblood not even able to get to a finish from 207. Looking like it may be going with the darts again.
I'd just like to say that we found our sleeves. Mike is not wearing sleeves. I can see that over on the side.
Now, he did not freeze 178. So this 135 is up for grabs to take a 2-0 lead. Not going to happen. Wayward first.
Doesn't even really bring it down. That trick at 111. A couple different ways you can shoot this. Not one of them. Goes to the left. Has to focus on setup.
He stays on the 20. Falls into the 5 from 86. So still gets low enough that can't freeze. $67 to tie it up. One apiece.
6-7.
Just joining us, we are in South Carolina in Myrtle Beach. Watching the level 1 doubles.
And it's 1-1. After that errant first turn there from Brian, does recover quite well, starting and finishing on the double 16. Zach's in the chat saying YB and Beavers are live around me, so I hope they win. And at some point said, don't ever do that again, Nick. So whatever I did, I'm sorry. Didn't know Gordon had an alt account.
You did just see me typing, didn't you?
Yeah.
Big open from the Beeve. Not as big from the Canoe. Away. And so is Youngblood. Great shot.
Oh, 6-7. Fair enough. Trying to be relatable.
See, I just glossed over it. I didn't even know you did it.
I'm trying to be relevant to all generations of dart players. It has been unsuccessful, but I've been trying. Everyone's off to the races here in leg number 3. Trying to follow up the 160 Open. Doing a good job so far.
He's on the 9.
180. Oh,
He's on the
my.
9. I love it.
Wasting no time at all. Some massive stuff going on for Grant.
The 9 mark follow.
Does recover well after the 5. Right now he's leaving it to the partner.
Here comes hat trick. Back in that treble.
Could have renamed to a different accolade going for the 180s, right?
So here's it is. 161. Oh.
Oh, goes high. Gotta be careful because YB's back at 374. You still actually are in a hurry to take this one. It wasn't just for show, but that's only if Brian here can punish by getting a big round in. Or when Brian punishes, finds a 180.
Good shot. Back-to-back 9 marks for the Canoe.
Was?
Trip 5, trip 1, trip 1.
Oh,
Just being a little cheeky.
yeah. That was full cheek. There was no little.
Good find on the last. 256. So 180, 76. Cannot freeze here, so the 119 will be in play.
And he set up a potential freeze if the 119 doesn't go. Want just a little bit more juice on that squeeze.
Yeah, didn't really love the 119 leave. There was an opportunity there the last time to leave 120. A little bit more straightforward shot. Should go 12 here. Does not. So 13 for 4.
Can't do that. Went 1 to try to leave double 8. And on for the 9. Now all of a sudden all over. Green Mountain Boys take advantage of this. They are looking very likely to take advantage of this so far. You know what? Brian's showing restraint. I feel like he was about to give the bird to the dartboard and he stopped himself. Thank you, Brian.
On Youngblood, not able to find a treble. Still well outside the finishing range. 171, not a finish, but a 119, not going to get another look.
Slows himself down.
Most likely. Oh, I guess he can't bust it from here.
If he did, that would be impressive. I'm not sure why he didn't go 51 for 40 instead of he went 45. Gotta know your mass.
If anything, this Sunday teaches us, it is that you do not have to know your math.
What it does teach us is if you and I could do what we talked about, our math would get us there too. Right over the line.
Is that a fat 20 setup?
No, I think it dropped. I don't think he was trying to not take it. Right? Right?
No. He was frozen, right?
Oh, then yes. Then it was fat 27 and it was wrong.
Oh, look at this
I got
shot.
the freeze wrong.
Double 16. Good finish. The French canoe.
He's smiling.
The French connection with the double 16.
Yeah. And see, that was my turn to get the freeze rule wrong. I was like, no, he's not frozen. See, now we're 50-50. Back in line with each other.
Oh, you were winning for a little while? Is that what you were playing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like when we were playing in Seattle, and at the end I was like, oh, yeah, you know, I'm up like 4-3 or whatever it was. And you're like, I wasn't even keeping count. And I was like, oh, yeah, that's right. This means more to me than you. Sometimes I just play these little competitions in my own head.
Yeah, no, it works for some.
I have a running tally of how many times someone calls me Sean or Will. And I can do a competition between them in my head.
What's the tally?
I've been getting a lot of Wills lately.
A lot of Wills.
That's because Sean started getting skinnier, though. Not that Will's going in the other direction.
I was just going to say the implications of what you just said are not good either way.
I was in Seattle. I landed the first dart player I saw, Simdog. He comes right up to me and goes, "What's going on, Will?" And I was like, "That's not it."
That's not it.
Good last start there. Does get in after some struggles for hat trick. No one's ever called me Jen by accident. I have gone to Gordon and I have gone to DJ once each. That's a big 180 there from Grant. That's a big 180 right back. Oh, we're really starting to light up some maxes in this matchup, aren't we?
Yes, the Green Mountain Boys, the timing. Again, I keep talking about it. Taking advantage of the openings that they're being given. Saw Youngblood happy with that last dart. Finding the treble. Patrick, the one lingering behind this time. Doesn't want to cost his partner any shots at doubles here. Good find on the last, but again, still a dart behind. And the Beeve go out in 6. He's got to find a treble if he wants to. It's not going to happen. Only 43.
Row, row, row. Here comes Canoe. Can he take advantage of this opportunity? Takes an extra moment. Does go ahead and drill it. That's what you ought to do there. Don't need to get too fancy with it. Every big dart miss here by YB is one less thing that Hattrick has to do to catch back up, although that was still a solid visit at 90. The Gordon Dixon 9 mark.
Prove me wrong. Look, he's on the 9. Oh, and just low on the next 2 into that 20.
Yeah, 2/3 the way to an Amish triple.
So 178. Let's just bring this down, that 109. Didn't want to say anything too early there. 109 not in play now.
Yeah, I can't take it. Doing the math, analyzing the data. I don't know if that's when he asked his partner if he was frozen. I think that's exactly what just happened. Wait, frozen? Oh, okay. Would have probably checked before going into the shot. No.
I'm pretty sure.
Yep, no, they're absolutely having the conversation of, yep, we got the math wrong. Good thing you didn't hit the go sign. I'm proud to be a soft tipper, or at least I don't know math.
Oh, goodness gracious. All right, now this is a big one. Honestly, 180. Not going to happen. Does find the 57, stays there. Frozen again regardless, even if the Beeve busts.
Almost. Almost.
Oh, man. Had to have slipped. That dart should be nowhere near that low.
What? Like,
no.
I'm trying to find an excuse. That one was just a little silly. Because you're not going to rip the double ball in the first round. If you do and hit it, though, you are really cool. That's the only factor I can come up with.
No, I'm rooting for it now, but it's just like...
Not shooting the champagne shot. This is fine if you find 2 trips. Double 6 for 132. Doesn't quite go, and 6 is not a favorable double.
And doesn't bust.
And that's massive. Because a 180 here, unless the 50 busts, means that 2 will not have a chance. Even with the 180. One, two, two, not a terrible lead by any means. 50, you just ripped the bowl. You went out of your way to leave it. Rip it. Do it now.
Tie it up. 2 apiece. 10 for tops. There it is. There it is. So, deciding leg, we're going to see a cork. Then we're going to see some math. Who is going to come out on top of this one? Again, we are in the semifinals of the level 1 doubles.
Winner side. You know what our Sunday commentaries always reminds me of, though, is that math can be fun, but for the wrong reason sometimes. But math can be fun. We do have our other top 4 match called up and heading on over. Rich and Mark taking on CK Darts. Gonna keep things rolling. The last league decider coming in hot.
Anthony Small, I think the question is basically, is it posted like the average range for each stop, where it's broken down per level? And the answer is no. We do talk about it a little bit where those cutoffs end up being, but it just changes per stop depending on the averages that are submitted and verified for that particular stop and that particular event.
Well said. Also, a little bit of, again, we're constantly tweaking the system. It just rolled out in Florida. We're working on it a little bit more before we start giving that. But we do want to make sure to exercise transparency more and more as the system continues to develop in places where it makes sense.
Oh, Youngblood needs to get away in this decider. Great last dart, and you see what it means to him. Yeah. I mean, that might feel like a sarcastic celebration, but it really, I bet it wasn't.
I think it's a little column A, little column B. It starts off as a yes, I got it, and also like, come on, where was the other two?
Yeah. So all 4 away. First turn of asking. So it's a race now down to 0.
Wanted to try to get 6 into a 9-darter once again. Hanging low, should switch. Does switch to the 17. Any cover works when you plan on tripping it.
Actually, the trip 17 you see used quite a bit at the higher levels as well, especially opening shots. Not always double in, obviously, but yeah, the 51 early in legs is kind of handy. Oh, and what a shot! Look at that.
All right, no, now I believe you.
Yeah. No, that was genuine. Because again, from everything that I've seen from Youngblood this weekend, he has seemed off from what expectations were yesterday. Shake of the head there. He does catch a treble on that last dart. So still within touching distance. A lot of parity between all 4 players here. What it would mean to the Beeve to get a setup. Stay straight. Does. So options from 150.
Yeah, some good play. French Canoe going to have to do what he can to get into the mix. Been hanging in well.
Yeah, we've seen big finishes from him, too. Just needs to get down there. Oh, it's a trip 5. I was going to say, he's been super comfortable from pretty much everywhere in the setup shots and finishes. Youngblood locking in here in this deciding leg. Talked him right out of it.
Still enough, though. At the moment. Again, it really requires Hattrick here to really dig deep. And that first start doesn't instill any confidence. Finds the 12. Bringing all the way over. Troubleless visit. And it's feeling more and more like the Green Mountain Boys are going to be sent on a hike to the Green Mountains.
I see what you did there.
Yeah, I didn't really get there well, though.
Oh, another 57 for 36. Love it. Yes, sir. What a finish. 150 to take them to the king seat match here in level 1. We see our other competitors over on our other streaming board already in there, off and running.
Yep, leg number 1. So we didn't really miss any action here as we are into our other top 4 matchup in level 1 for our doubles. 0-1 here. Rich and Mark taking on CK Darts. Looking forward to seeing this one. Seeing how this one will play out. Rich and Mark did a good job being off to the races in the previous match against Milk Duds. They're going to have a similar level of expectation going into here. They seem to be a pretty well-functioning duo. I would know. We are one.
High functioning?
Well-functioning.
Well functioning.
I didn't say high-functioning. I'm at work. I can see frustrations there from Chad. Not happy with it.
First look at ZK and Chad. Rich and Mark, the best team in the room. Matching hats, matching jerseys, winning attitude, matching fan base.
Yeah.
I mean, top to bottom, they got it.
They were runners-up in the doubles, weren't they? They were winners in triples.
Definitely winners in triples. And B&B got the...
I want to say they did.
Doubles?
Yeah, actually, I know that they did. I'm going to fact-check it before I say no. But yeah, they lost in the last league decider. And because I just saw Jazzy back there from level 4, and she went right up to Rich and Mark after and said, that's how you win in a final.
Yes.
And I said that as a joke in commentary. I asked them, they're like, no, that's exactly what you came up and said to us.
That's funny.
I mean, admittedly, they won 3-2 and then lost 3-2. So they did a good enough attempt in the finals. So far, looking likely to break throw in the very first here. Yeah, good timing once again. 140, leave 140, chops it in half. Rich at 79. Looking pretty good for the Florida boys so far.
Yeah, Anthony, good point of where your average would fall. I mean, you don't state it here, but if you do fall into level 2, obviously that will be a split bowl. But also just understand that everybody that's submitting averages are going to fall into that same category. They're probably, quote unquote, qualifying, or their stats are going to be with a full bowl, and everybody will then play split bowl. They're put into that level 1 or level 2 category. Level 1 will even be double in, double out. So that's another piece of it.
I do love the latter aspect of the formats changing per level. I know that some tournaments have the philosophy of every level should have the same format, and for depending on what you're trying to do, that can be a great thing. I think for something like a regional, I love that it has variance. Unlike Sturbins, does not go for the double-double. Does drill that single to make sure it is going to be good to go if the 20 doesn't.
Yeah, not a whole lot of danger here in this first leg. Not a true break of throw, but best to win as many legs as you can.
So very much a co-signable strategy is these other levels, by the way, are absolutely cruising. So we're hitting 7th, 8th right now here for our level 1 bracket as Rich does bust. Level 2 currently in the 9th through 12th position. Level 3 in the 7th, 8th position. And level 4, in the 7th, 8th position. So pretty much all brackets having some pretty good parity there. Parity, Will Stewart, parity. Well, Mark to go ahead and convert. Not quite. That will do for a 1-0 advantage for the Florida duo of Rich and Mark. You want to place bets in the chat, folks? Who thinks I'm going to get stuck at one of the airports tomorrow on my flight back? Will it be here in Myrtle? Probably not. Or will it be over there in Baltimore on my layover? Where am I getting stuck, folks? You can parlay it with Gordon's travel as well if you'd prefer.
Yeah, I'm going directly to Chicago and then to Columbus.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
You're like just barely missing out. You could just like jump out of the plane at towards the end.
I was telling the woman I was sitting next to Friday on the way out here, like, I will never great open there 152 from Rich. I'll never understand airplane math. Like, I could if they knew who was going where before the plane like leaves or whatever. Mm-hmm. But like when you're booking it, that's not how.
That's not how that actually.
So
plays.
Yeah, so I will never understand that.
I had a flight one time
formulation
from Columbus to Pittsburgh, I think, because I think it was snowing too bad. I decided to take a flight over for probably a BullShooter stop of some kind, and I was there, and I got on my flight, flew to LaGuardia, and then from LaGuardia to Pittsburgh, and I'm like, we're directly over. We're not even like going somewhere else. Not even like a change of the angle.
Yeah, and it came up because the guy that was sitting behind us talking about where all he was going, he went from Long Island to Columbus to Baltimore to get to Chicago on Friday because he was going for the Notre Dame game.
So just a little world travel over there, basically, all over the place.
How in the world does that make any sense?
It's all made up. But to be in vogue, I blame AI. See the frustration continuing for Chad. Well, Mark needs to get back into the mix. A perfect end, and all of a sudden, the bottom score lines are realigned. Outside. That's correct. Doesn't cover the distance. But there is gains on the top side for Rich versus ZK. That's going to be a little bit of a saving grace here in a moment like this.
$120 leaves a finish. Another treble. It's there. Nice setup shot there from the 300s.
I just saw a picture pop up here on the side as I was going to check the messages, and I saw a picture from last year where I was hanging out with the Green Mountain Boys, and that was where Brian carried me in a blind draw. I looked and I was like, what is going on with my hair there? It's never, I guess I had like a silver fox thing going on there. I'm not sure exactly what I was going for.
You guys want to see a good picture of Nick?
Oh my gosh.
There's a great one floating around this morning. Leave on your timeline. Everyone can go see that.
Well, I got tagged in it. I didn't remove the tag. I did report it for bullying on Facebook, though. Oh, I love it. I love having good fun with it all.
Shout out to my son, Will Stewart.
Yeah, you raised them wrong. I can tell you that much. You didn't even put $1 million bounty on his on him for being a cutie pie.
164. Our second one today. Just outside.
One hand, I wanted to see the out. On the other hand, I was afraid of having to clip that out while I was saying that statement.
Could be a setup shot here for Chad.
I was trying to talk himself into it.
Oh, not going to get there. You see what he's frustrated. Come on.
Well, Mark needs to dig deep. He can make sure 34 gets a swing here.
Oh, what a great start.
Well, he didn't like it.
No, it's definitely put this into dangerous territory. It's going to take some work. .34 does get a shot for a 2-0 lead. Straight at it.
He's a man. He's going to go right at it. Drills it there for Rich Durbin. That's a break it throw and a 2-0 advantage for the team looking for redemption, who almost successfully double dipped in the finals. We do have a lot of questions that we've been getting on and off here this tour about the Pro List. We will have some updates about the Pro List coming out in late December. But it is safe to assume, as far as at least for qualifications, the higher levels will be incentivized there. Nothing's been finalized yet, but it's safe to say level 1, obviously, top 3 finishes will stay the same there in that base qualification. And same thing for level 2, as that is effectively the new amateur bracket. Nothing for level 3 or 4 from what we've currently discussed. And then women's level 1, top 3 is currently. And then for the doubles, we actually have a very alternative solution going on there, since there's no gender separation, of some cool stuff that we're planning on doing there to show how you can become a pro in that regard. Nothing's finalized yet, so take everything I say with a minor grain of salt, but we will be having some announcements here in December, not only talking about the eligibility and criteria, and then we will also be talking about incentives and rewards for being on the pro list, not just getting it for a title, but also some other longer-term incentives. The pro list still exists and still goes on. Oh my gosh, 3 questions at the same time. Hi, guys. Hopefully you guys all heard that same explanation. If not, rewind like 20 seconds on YouTube. I talk long-winded. It's more like a minute and a half. But yeah, pro list is also fully up to date from the 39th tour, Charles.
A 1-5-2 start followed by 9-5. Okay, having the best run so far on the stream. Unlucky from Rich there, not able to find a big treble, just wayward. Chad with his pre-shot warm-up here.
And Chad's still not happy with where his darts have been at, but again, ZK doing a good job in the A position for the most part. It's just original Mark not really getting off to the races in this one so far. There's still time. We'll take the 95.
ZK would love to go out in 6 here. Self a little confidence here as they try to mount this comeback down 2-0. Again, just joining us, we are level 1 in the semifinals. B&B already in the king seat match. The winner will take them on.
Good shot from the king just to get them back into the mix. This is where it all gets a little dicey. Does Chad hit a good round? Does Mark hit a good round? They both hit a good round or they both hit a bad round, then CK Dart's absolutely still in favor. If it's only Mark that hits a good round, it becomes interesting.
Oh. Big shot needed. Not going to happen.
Gotta dig deep here. Won't be able to freeze, but you can set up a freeze if the 114 doesn't go. It's still an important turn. Not going to really be the punishment in mind, even with a last start trip. And now CK Dart's looking likely to get that first leg on the board. But the Gordon-Dixon rule of losers start best of 5s. The 2-0 advantage is hard to surmount.
Yeah, Rich and Mark going to get to start that next leg free of a cork. 54 for 40. Doesn't happen. Still a little work to do. Rich pressurize. Gonna turn up the heat on Chad on his scoring turn and ZK on his finishing. The answer is no. Does not do a finish.
That struggle is still continuing. Not to this point, though, so I'm curious if there's a little stream anxiety here playing a factor. Looking at the run for CK Darts. After a first run by, they had a 3-2-1 over, I don't know, and then a 3-2-1 over Alex that left me. The team's name was, I don't know, for the record. I'm not that lazy. I don't know, consisting of Junior Myers and Daniel Brown, and then going on to play Alex left me, which is a tough team of the Patrick Gibson and Gio. So
yeah, getting through 2 last leg deciders. I mean, that's nothing to really scoff about. ZK, you can tell, frustrated with the way this is going. 14 for tops, 18 for double 18.
Serban's going to try to get real low. Now this is starting to get really sketchy towards freeze area. 2 meaningful trebles. Not quite 2, but that does help. One time.
Yeah, back-to-back lackluster shots for Chad. He's already on the path to redemption there.
Yeah, it's a big find. 117 is now the market, I believe. Yep.
Not going to be able to do it now. So, does get a shot at this 40.
Mark did the minimum, though, to at least say if the 40 doesn't go, 79 gets a chance, but you expect 40 to go here for ZK. Fortunate first, but does drill it.
There it is. 2-1. Rich and Mark. A step up here with the darts. What could be the deciding leg of this semifinal?
Because we're cruising. We're going to see who plays in that seat match. Forward to seeing how that one will play out.
Does get in. Important. Chad's starting to find a little something there at the back end of that last leg. ZK struggling again to get away.
You want to shout out Team The Tunas in level 3 winning the seat. Jim Diversa and Jen Dykes. Jen Dykes from our invitational shootout. Love to see that. And our seat holders in level 4. 333. That's Ivan J. and Cameron Baker. Congratulations to those seat holders. Do you know, statistically speaking, there is less librarians that play darts than any other type of profession?
Is that a comment on the noise level?
It might be. Yeah, our microphones probably didn't pick it up, but we're right by the hallway, and these walls do feel thinner than they should be, or the dart players are louder than they should be.
Overpowering is that, I think, might be the word that you're looking for.
Love to see a dart tournament just librarians. It's like those raves where they give you the headphones, the silent discos or whatever they're called.
I was just made hip to kitty raves are apparently a thing.
Where they just get a bunch of cats to like hang out?
Oh no. Kitty as in KIDDIES.
Oh, okay.
They just, like, moms take their little toddlers and everything and they dance to house
Coco
music.
Melon?
Yeah, Coco Melon, yeah. That's the special guest version.
DJ Coco Melon comes out. There's like pyrotechnics going on.
There's a Miss Applebottom comment in there somewhere, but we're not gonna go there.
I think one of my favorite clips I saw is it's like the silent disco, like everyone has headphones on so no one can actually hear it at the rave, right? And it's like the guy going up and ordering at the bar and he's like yelling at the bartender. He could just take off his headphones the whole time.
Great opening from Chad. Don't want to skip over that as he's kind of struggled on stream here. Finally put together a good open in a leg that it's a must win, or they're going to have to do it the hard way through the losers bracket.
Yeah, minor asterisk just because, unfortunately, they just didn't get on the first round. But a good comeback there from Chad. It does put pressure on Mark, who is slowing down here enough to be able to potentially regain the distance. A 140 will do so effectively. 180 is ideal for the finish, trying to take this out in 6. Chad definitely loosening up a little bit. This is probably closer to the standard. Still a little bit off, but closer to the standard he would expect to be at.
Yeah, again, just looking at the pedigree to come through a couple of last leg deciders. Have to assume that ZK and Chad playing a little bit better than what we've been seeing here. Nice 140 from Rich. Up to ZK to bring himself back into this leg. That'll play. Getting interesting. I mean, advantage still to the team with the start. Little Mark going to be able to ideally set up a finish here. How low is it going to be? Ooh, it could be a single darter, 57. Look at the setup, 177 to leave 32. See the acknowledgement there from Chad.
Yeah, just put the darts in the hat and let Rich take them out. Beautiful stuff. That's what it's about. It's good partner play. What I'd love to see, and that's, I think, what's making Rich and Mark a pretty dangerous team so far.
I talked about it all yesterday. They just felt like the best team. Now, they didn't end up winning, but there just wasn't both of them weren't off at the same time. Each time one was there to pick up the other.
Rich does enough there. It's a nice 135, sits at 90. And this is looking all but over on the winner's side of the bracket for CK Darts for now. Unless they fight all the way back. Loser of this matchup will play either the Nobodies or Jim Squared. Which is not a reward either, in my opinion, on the loser side. That's a tough side to be on.
Yeah, ZK leaving a bogey there. 265 really should be on the 19s. 5 leaves you the big fish as little Mark goes double.
What a flex.
Oh, just inside. Yeah, 265 should be on the 19s. 95 leaves you 170. 133 leaves you 132. It's all roads leading to better finishes there. And starting on the 20. And Chad again, just a little wayward with each one of those.
But also not leaving a finish is detrimental, right? You have to leave one. I mean, Rich isn't even pressured to shoot this to 20s. Right? He doesn't have to at all. He can just go for the 18s, which I believe he does have a preference towards as well. At least the double 18. $636. Never trip 12 for the fans, but double 12 for the match. Will play. Good stuff there. They get it done. And we will be taking a quick break before getting in it to our seat match here in just a moment's time. I'm Nick Shura, joined by Gordon Dixon. We'll be right back. It is time now for the King Seat match in level 1. Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, BullShooter Regional Doubles 501. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon. And Gordon, looking forward to seeing these two teams as they seem to be the best on the day so far, and familiar matchup for us here.
Yeah, we've definitely seen these four players tangle. We've definitely seen them play quite a bit today. I think it is safe to say that I don't know that we have like a necessarily standout team from anyone that we've seen. We've seen a couple go the wrong way for some of these teams in the fifth leg deciders. Here we've got YB going first. That's something to note. I think that was a clerical error, maybe setting up the board. The Beeve normally starting for B&B. But, yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I think we may be surprised who may come back through the loser side to play the loser of this to come back here. So the run out here is kind of open, which is kind of fun.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this one will shape up and how timelines will finish. Of course, massive advantage in this format to be able to get the seat. Anytime you have to get double dipped is tough work. But in particular here, I do think in an 0-1 heavy, it's better to have that option. Cricket, have more time. I'll figure it out in cricket.
Well, and the other thing, 3 out of 5, and because the BullShooter format is to continue with 3 out of 5, if you got to win 3 out of 5 and then 2 out of 3, like that's one thing. If you got to win 3 out of 5, 3 out of 5. That's a tall order here to double dip in level 1.
Here's a fun little look at other parts of the room. In level 3, Macy Lewis, Dawn Lewis, mother-daughter duo in the 4th place match of level 3 right now that we saw play against each other in mixed trips in the final. Level 2, Russ Bucket Lewis and Richard Henshaw, who were also a part of that matchup in the seat of level 2.
How about that?
Good job, Lewis Clan and Richard Henshaw and friend. So pretty cool to see. There's another mother-daughter duo, it seems, here with Robin and Nicole in level 4 playing in the 5th-6 match. I'd love to see the familial relations on the dartboard. I'm a big fan of it as someone that got into the darts because of my dad.
YB trying to hold down the lead here with his new starting role.
Admittedly, again, a very experienced player, just having a little bit of struggle. So he's not going to be intimidated at the fact he's going first. It's just about mathematically taking advantage and making sure you're dictating the pace for your team in the matchup. Big 180 there from Sturbins, though. Gets the 84 in double quick fashion. This is some good standard for the Florida boys.
Couple misses into the 5. Could make this interesting.
It'd be a big long distance comeback, though. You would have to hope that 84 doesn't go and that YB and Grant hit exactly what they're aiming for. Unfortunately, not the case here. Just hitting the big singles. 84 for the King.
Seen him hit that double 12 a couple of times. We trip 20. Still a chance. Trip 19 will get him there too.
That's the Sturbins math. And a Sturbins execution on that one. 84 taken out. 12 dart leg succeeded. And Gordon eye rolling over here. You know it's going to be a good C match when that's the case.
Does equal 0. To commend Rich on knowing that there was a 1 at the end of a 1717. Just the extent of thought.
Remember remember earlier when I said we're going to film a video where I say team names and you said it depends on your mood? Rich Durbin, if you keep shooting routes like that, I'm not going to get Gordon in a good mood to be joking.
Nope.
No, it's a good execution of a shot, not the optimal way or advised way to do so.
Solid open there from the Beeve.
Ryan Blakeney pointing out that you got to go 19 on 265, 95 for 170. 100 does leave a 165, which is no good.
Yeah, we saw that the tail end, that last semifinals. EK putting in the ton from 265, leaving the bogey.
See the team order readjusted here. Based off how the match was positioned, I don't think it made the biggest of differences with the swap, with the way Rich was firing on that 12. The only thing that you could have argued is maybe if B was going first, there could have been a little bit more pressure applied, but that's more so superlative, if anything.
Little mark away. First of asking. No, Chris, that's never been a rule that I've been aware of.
No, not a rule here. Some tournaments do have that as a ruling, but that's also why they can disable team setup after the first leg. If it's enabled here, you're allowed to use the options available to you on the board.
There you go. The Beeve with a 180. Trying to even this king seat matchup. Almost an exact follow.
That's what we'll say. I think personally as a player, if I see my opponents having to swap order all the time, I'm thinking, man, they must be in their heads, you know. Or in this case, it was obviously just a clerical mistake, but like I wouldn't be stressing about it either way, rule or not. It's like the calling out the weight of someone's dart, you know. Like it's one of those rules that it just doesn't apply to me.
Oh, good adjustment. Actually, a really tough dart to get under.
It's on a solid visit, so Beeve has to follow up his excellent turn from the last. That's going to be where it applies, and we saw Beeve get some big celebrations in his last match. He's feeling it. You can definitely tell that he's trying to dig deep. That's a slight opening. Last start, lets off the gas. 180 is the minimum. We've seen Servants get some good darts at the 164 so far. Missing on the bull.
Yeah, just missed into the 5 on the last turn for a 180. He's on it again. This time a 140.
124, 118 is similar levels of difficulty.
One treble finish. Exactly what you want to look for. Coming down the stretch here.
Little Mark. No pressure as far as worrying about freezing Rich, so he's just going to continue to score, and score in this one. That'll play just fine.
140, great shot. I will mention a 180 would have froze there. 118 in play, 18 for tops. Oh, and he misses into the 4.
It's going to be detrimental if the 124 goes. It could be detrimental regardless of freezing scenarios as well.
Yeah, would have loved to at least had a dart at it there. Same kind of setup. Rich with one treble gets to the bull. Treble 18 now. He is going to get a shot. Oh, he fades left. But clean living, missing into the 14. Leaves a good double when he comes back.
What does he practice?
Fallouts. Important shot here, though. Probably needs the next two triples. That ain't going to do it.
Yeah, freeze is pretty much on.
Don't bust it, little Mark.
That's the only way. Can't bust it now.
Back to the treble 20. No harm, no foul. And
we see this earlier.
They clearly do not understand. I mean, it probably doesn't mean anything. In this situation, but 32 to leave 4 would have been the shot. And Rich and Mark take a 2-0 lead.
To break that down for a second, because the reason you say it probably doesn't mean anything is because Rich obviously goes up there and nails that double in the first start. When you're doing stuff and setting up for freeze in scenarios like this and leaving yourself in a 10 or less scenario, the reason why it does matter is because, yes, 99 times out of 100, there's the moment there where, Rich just goes ahead and takes it out. But that one time out of the 100, you can come back and win a league you weren't supposed to, right? You're playing for opportunities like that. I got an argument commentating Tuesday night ZPFL with Steve McDowell, who is a brilliant businessman, terrible dart mathematician. And we were arguing about like setting up like 303 or 302, right? And he was talking about how most players shouldn't even bother and just keep doing what they're already doing because you're not going to hit it. And I said, it's not that you're supposed to hit it. It's that you guarantee you can't hit the thing. You don't even try to hit the thing.
Well, and here's my argument for that as well is, like, if you don't know those shots, as you get better and you put yourself in a position where you can hit those shots, you're going to have to also teach yourself that. So why not learn it all at the same time? And by the time everything comes together with your ability to hit the shot or get an attempt at the shot happens all at the same time. So, you have to remove thinking from it. I always say it, like, I give everybody an out because, like, right now is not when the Beeve should learn his setup shots.
Correct.
That's not what right now is for.
And specifically freeze-type setup shots.
Yeah, well,
his board management otherwise was fairly decent.
Any of them. I mean, Rich Sturban's the 51-30. Like, now is not the time to learn.
Correct.
Shoot
It's
what you're
before and
comfortable
after,
with
never
and take it
during.
out. That's why we always harp on that in commentary, or at least when I'm on the mic. I do.
I back you up sometimes.
You do. You guys give a lot of outs.
I've been I used to be a lot nicer. You used to get really annoyed at how nice I would be
to people. Yeah, no, I look at it. I think it's a responsibility for especially level 1 players to play in a way that is teaching everyone how to do it, which is why Leonard was so frustrating for so long because of his talent level and lack of. Anyways, I'll step down off my soapbox.
Keep going. I like it. I love it when he's standing up. He's starting to move a little.
Well, that's because you guys did not bring me the right chair in my rider.
That is true.
I didn't get peanut butter M&Ms. I don't have the right chair.
It's so annoying because we
Whole
only have
weekend.
a private bathroom, a fridge, a microwave, and $1 forks. Okay. But no. Moral of the story is before and after, learn, practice, and memorize your routes if you can. Memorize best strategies. Well, maybe you only play freeze
Why you
once
gotta
a
throw
year.
if you can? Don't throw in if you can.
I honestly didn't realize I said that until you
Learn
said it right back.
learn the proper way to do this. It will pay dividends.
Don't let the
I promise.
facade get you, folks. Gordon's acting all tough, old school. I'm mad about this. But he asked someone what their team name was at breakfast this morning, so he's a faker.
Oh, it all goes out the window.
You literally asked and then looked at me like, what did I just do? Love to see it. Rich does bring it on down, but Beeve doing a good job staying 100 points ahead on the top line. But this is the leg you're supposed to win for B&B.
I appreciate that.
It won't even be in New York. It's for your son.
As long as someone gets peanut M.
I don't eat chocolates, so don't bring it on my behalf. Will Stewart will eat them, though.
That's funny. I will. Trick or treating with my son.
Mhm.
This is how big of a psychopath he is. Like at the end of it, like I kept telling him, I was like, "Hey, any peanut M&Ms? They're coming to Dad." And he's like, "I only grabbed one bag." And literally, out of the hour and a half that we were out trick or treating, I saw multiple times where that was an option. He literally did only grab one bag the entire
but
time.
at least he grabbed
kept
the
track.
one.
He kept track.
I love
He's
that.
6.
Yeah, that's your son. That's for sure. That's your kid. I will say that I always see these videos of like the parents having to like come up with like someone came in and stole the candy, blah blah blah, to their kids. For me, it wasn't a problem because I didn't eat chocolate. I would get some, and then my parents would get it, and they got their half.
You knew exactly where it was going.
There was no arguments about it. Hands off my Twizzlers. Back to the match here. The battle continues on. IB's starting to loosen up a little bit more. More of what we saw yesterday as he nails a big 180 and kind of gives a reaction of like, want to do that every time?
Yeah, where's that been? Yeah.
Mark had to leave a finish here just in case, but more than likely going to B&B's direction. 126 should be 419s for the Bull. Given how, and the reason I say the board management is because Beav and Cricket a lot of time would after 17s go Bull. Expect this to be traditional 419s. That was the attempt. Rich not in a position to punish the errant round there.
$213. What little pressure he can apply from here.
I had to stay up and just focus on power scoring. Don't mind it because it's really more about Little Mark getting to a finish and taking it just with how freezing play typically would work.
Yeah, Rich and Mark hoping for a bust here, honestly.
On the cards.
15. There it is. So, 2-1, Rich and Mark. But again, going up 2-0, they're going to get a free leg. Don't even have to win a cork. We beat our seat holders here in level 1, 501. You're just joining us. We are in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
You're just joining us. Where you been? Welcome in.
Oh, I wasn't going to harass them.
That's what I'm here for.
Just welcome them.
You were just harassing them about their mathing abilities.
No, not them. Not them.
There was like a couple in there that were like, ooh, you might be talking about me.
You know what? If the shoe fits out there. You're needing to find that double. He does get in. And honestly, with the start from Rich, still advantage to the team going first, but not insurmountable at this stage.
Uh-oh, a little trouble. The big fine unless you have to hit a dart like that so you can go right after the race of scoring in the next. YB, can you put some pressure, get the ton plus open?
Oh, he's away. Started to come alive a little bit.
This feels a lot more of what I expect. You can just tell by the way that darts leaving his hand. His last one, he kind of gives a little extra oomph on his follow through, but especially darts 1 and 2, they look a lot cleaner in the motion.
Well, yeah, body language, everything seems to be on the trend upward for Youngblood. Big shot going first here for Rich.
Disturbance just trying to stay in the driver's seat. This is where consistency really does matter. How about this from Beeve? Another 180. You can hit a few of these now. It's great timing to do so. Keeps him right in there with Rich. Gets him in a better position to set up a finish as well. 319, a lot trickier.
Yeah, pressure really mounting on Mark here. Find a couple of trebles and start to kind of keep up with the pack.
YB, can he continue the flow he just found? Nails one trip. Not the other one he wanted. Still, B&B starting to look a little bit more likely. Can Rich pull a 180 out of the back of his pocket?
Yeah, has to have it for a finish. Oh, a little unlucky there. Does find the 57.
This is where Beef can set up the punch. You hit the 180. Now if you can set up your 141 ideally. Well, not ideally, but ideally it'd be a little bit more. But we'll take it one way or another. Stay true. Shot.
Good follow after the miss into the 5. Does leave a finish. And again, pressure on Mark. They start messing around with those doubles. He wants to be sure that he gives Rich a shot. Like he's going up.
Big last start. This is looking likely for a last leg decider now.
Yeah, nice comeback from B&B. Down 2-0. Looks like they might reel back 2 on the spin.
Things are getting tense up there. Things are getting a little bit tight now for Rich and Mark, who were pretty much dictating this early on.
Good shot. But again, pressure on Mark to keep this. He's going to need at least a 180. And that may not be enough at this point. And that's if this 146 doesn't go away.
Yeah, going into this 357 combined to the 342. So you have to hit basically whatever they hit combined. That's a huge favor, though.
That helps. That helps.
No matter what, if you don't hit at least 2 trip 20s here, you're in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, 87 not going to be in play. What a dart. Looks good to follow.
Needs to find one more trouble. Doesn't get there. $135 is the target line. Needs this to be a trip 20. No, he doesn't get it.
So 87, after all the different iterations here. Bink, bang, boom. Come on, Rich, you know this one. It's 57-30. I'm being cheeky. Come on, one time. For a 3-1 win. Hold the king seat. 54-24. Double 9. Hold the king seat. Level 1. And there it is. Rich and Mark taking it. Coming down the stretch did not look likely, at least for that leg, but all of the happenings and stars aligned, and away they go.
Here is a 5th-6 match of Minnie and AJ taking on the Green Mountain Boys once again, making their, now, 3rd appearance on the live stream. And this is just going to be a race to 2 format, best of 3. Leg number 1, as they are just getting things going. Winner of this played Nobodies, then B&B, and then, of course, now Rich and Mark, who are inversely holding the seat this time around. They're going to be pretty happy about that position. Just a quick look around the other brackets in Division 2. We already mentioned Go Deep is that team holding in the seat. That's Rusty and Richard. Richard Henshaw, that is. You got a couple teams fighting on the loser side, including I believe Team Magneto. Yeah, that's Sarah Sass and Matt Sobecki. So we saw Sarah do quite the good run the other night. Level 3, Sea Holder, the Tunas. The mother-daughter duo does move to the 3rd place position. So good on them, taking on Team Baps. Team Baps consists of drumroll please. Jennifer Miller and Alicia Alexander. And then Team 4. Level 4. Currently Hot Cheetos taking on Dynamic Duo. Winner of that will take on Mary's Minions, and the seat holder is 333. That's your tour around the brackets as we are winding down. If you want to follow along with the brackets, download your BullShooter app. It is free on the Android and iOS stores. Make a free account. Once you log in there, go over to the tournament section and switch it from My Events to All Events, and you'll be able to follow along with every single bracket here we have in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
Good last there from Hattrick. Trying to hold it down. See the wry smile there from Minnie.
Yeah, it's our first look at Minnie and AJ.
One triple turn there from the canoe. Not what he would have had drawn up for this leg either. Hat trick now for the setup. Need to fade the 122. You'll want to set up a finish to have a chance when it comes back around. Good shot. Couple of big trebles. Gives him a single treble finish. And he coming off a poor turn. Does have a finish here. Should be 4 18s and a bull. 2 treble 18s and a double 7. Oh, what a dart. Double bull for the first leg. Oh, slides into the 6.
We've seen 3 or 4 attempts now where the last dart being on the bull and not a single one grabbing at least a single bull.
I was just going to say, like, not only have we not seen anyone hit it, they didn't get the single. And look at that. The French connection. Finding the 180. Could put too much pressure on AJ here. That 44 may not even get a chance. This 107 does not have to go.
I would like it to, though. Not going to go now. 14. 10-6 wire is also a traditional way to shoot that. Trip 14 is just a little bit more incentivized in a freeze format because single 14 for 32, trip 14 for double 4, or double 2, excuse me.
Smooth strokes the double 20.
Frenchman coming up.
Still not enough pressure. You see the head drop there from AJ. Double 18 now for the first leg. Comes inside. There it is. Hat trick. Polishing it off there.
I do want to say for anybody in the area or at this tournament, there is a BullShooter after party blind draw, it looks like. Not hosted by us, hosted by a local bar. That is going on over there today. It doesn't actually say the bar's name on the floor. Oh, there he goes. It's Spencer Sports Pub over there off US 17. So starts at 7:30 p.m. Sign up start at 6:30. You want to go play a little blind draw tonight? Looks like there will be some bonus starts going on. Assuming you're not still playing in our mixed doubles, which will probably be wrapping up around start time there. So there you go. Shout out to local bar there for hosting a little blind draw for everyone leaving tonight. Like Magoo's did on Thursday for everyone coming in.
If you haven't had enough dots.
I'll say my favorite pre-game blind draw out of all of them there for the BullShooter stops has still probably been at Cushions over in Westerville. I'm a big fan. A little biased. That's because I can go to Grandma's house for cookies and then go over to the tournament. I'm in a better mood. A couple of places do host them as well. Skybox used to host the Florida one, but RIP Skybox. The stadium, I know, has done some for the Houston area as well. Q Club has been the one I played in as well. Out over there. Pittsburgh does one at Squirrel Hill. I've done that one once. We'll say great people. Way too small of a venue for how many people show up to that one. That was a one and doneer for me. I got a partner, and he said, everyone's like, oh, you got this guy. He's really good. I'm like, oh, cool. I'm really good. We go, win our first rounds in a pretty convincing manner. And then he's like, yeah, I got to go home. Hands me $20 and leaves. I was like, all right, cool.
All right. We don't even have to mess with this.
Cool. I am out of here. Not the tournament's full. Shout out Squirrel Hill.
Not a BullShooter, but is there a bar that runs one before the TOC?
At Sharks.
Sharks.
Yep.
Yeah.
I played in that one as a player, never since getting out there to stream, but I've definitely gone to that one as a player.
Yeah, that was always a staple.
Mm-hmm. They also do their Shark Tank event. It is becoming its own little soft tip major tournament stop for out of towners. I feel like more and more I see.
Oh, I never put that together. That's the same bar.
Same bar.
Okay, fair enough.
It's a big place. Admittedly, the Arizona Open's hosted at BullShooters, where we're having the Phoenix BullShooter as well. See a couple of those places really keep things rolling like that.
Had some qualifiers out of there in the past couple of years, didn't they?
Yes, that is correct. For back when we did the on-site invitational qualifiers. And I'm sure there's countless other pre-game tournaments and other tournaments. Nebraska didn't have one. I just played a bunch of DRTs that time with Brandon Neal. Had a good time.
John Shaman with the big 180. Trying to tie this one up. Mini coming up big.
Mini hitting many. Any? Nope, didn't get there. All right. Cool. Big word for Elmo.
Actually, after this one, I'm going to have to run out there. I haven't seen John in forever. He's from the steel tip days.
I'd be surprised. I haven't seen you run, Gordon.
Okay, I'm going to walk over there.
Yeah, that's fair. Actually, no, I did see you run earlier in commentary. At one point, you had to hit mute and disappear. I believe you had to go sign an autograph or something, I'm sure.
It's exactly what was going on. Behind closed doors. All right, 1-4-4 to tie it up, one apiece. This fifth, sixth, go to the fourth place match against the Nobodies, which I have a feeling includes the singles champion of level 1 from Friday.
That does. Chris Martin and Jason Kitts. Jason Kitts being that champion.
And actually, that'll be a pretty big, if if Minnie and AJ are to get through here, I believe that'll be an all Chattanooga matchup.
Explains my TikTok algorithm continuing to get more and more confused in my recommendations.
AJ needs a big one here. Make sure that 56 is still clear.
Luca Mania in the chat saying, "Hey guys, what's going on, sir?"
I believe 136 is the target. Not going to be able to get there. So 56 is live. Take us to a decider. Level 1.
Still feels like a must take with the 104. 2 darts at it. Double top. Let's go. 1-1.
And shooters.
Ba-bang.
Bing, bang, boom.
And the all-important diddle coming into play here.
Cork muscles. BullShooter Invitational Champion. Kevin Luke enters the chat.
Exactly. You guys didn't know, there is the current champion of BullShooter Invitational entering the chat right now. I already said it, then you said it.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I love our growing cast of champions now.
All right. Minnie
There's
with
the
the
shaman.
start.
Shaman was in the background. We just missed him.
The BullShooter spirit animal.
He's the one guilty of taking that very terrible photo of me earlier. Getting the start, it's an important moment. And Stixie, again, it feels frustrating because you want everything all done, but it's enough. It's enough to get the ball rolling.
Yep, your way. Honestly, the big question mark here is AJ. Can AJ get away, put in some scores? French Canoe off and running.
So far, so good.
And he hasn't been far off. It's not like AJ's been spraying him. Just not able to find the trebles. There again, decent group. Just on the top wire.
Everyone's joined the party. Now it's about seeing who's going to get the final dance in this one. He's been looking real solid so far in this matchup. With another real solid turn. Big 180.
Back-to-back legs with the perfect turn. Continuing to heap on the pressure. Really on all three players. That's one of the things that the freeze rule kind of brings you is the pressure of trying to keep up so that you don't freeze them.
So I just want to point out, AJ has not only one wristband, but like 5 wristbands on, a hat, and a watch. It's Gordon's worst nightmare of accessories while throwing.
Oh yeah, could not do it. Could not do it. Yeah, and on the throwing hand, oh, you psychopath! What are you doing? He probably puts the milk in first.
Cereal wise, for the record. Anybody missed that callback?
Oh, that was a callback. Yeah. All right, Minnie. Try to do this in 6 darts. Try to take the freeze out of the equation. Find a treble, though. Doesn't happen. Good last. AJ just looking for a solid ton. Doesn't really have to do anything too crazy here. Staying in line with the French canoe. Again, just wayward into the 5. You see him rip him out of the boards. He's not far off. It's just not happening for him.
AJ frustrated. Coming from that Sumter area, who always brings out a lot of players. Very active portion of the South Carolina dart community. Reading a talented but also young culture of dart players, too, from that group. I mean, Allison Plumbo, who we saw get second alone singles, 22 years old. Ruh-roh. Good switch.
Yeah, it does get to a finish, but 42 was not on his bingo card there. Look at this. Look at this. You see what it means to him, the 140. Brings him down to 129. Gotta think AJ needs at least 2 trebles, 2 big trebles as well.
You would have to agree. Jumping around the board, trying to find something. No dice, even with the last start hugging the wire. This is a big moment for Hat-Trick to be able to push out. Actually, even block outs.
I tell you what, though, John, you can see the interaction with him as he comes back frustrated. He's being a good partner, trying to pump him up. It looks like some lighthearted, I don't even know if it's banter, but just trying to keep him comfy, because this is not over. He does have a finish here. How big would this be?
It wouldn't be many. Not going to happen. It was a decent job bringing it down. 129 now for the Green Mountain Boys to move on.
Should start on the 19 to give him some options if he misses. Goes straight into the treble 20. Because math.
Smart. You can bring it down lower by hitting 2 19s instead of 1. A little bit of an error there. Drags it down.
Yeah, I mean, 15 for 16.
What?
Wow. That is not what you're looking for there. So, if big
AJ
reprieve.
If AJ hits a big round here, who knows? Not like this, right? Oh,
wow.
My
that
goodness.
is literally worst case scenario for the Green Mountain Boys.
Patrick has to collect. The pressure's on.
I mean, regardless, Minnie was always going to get a shot at this 65.
Oh, my. I can't believe what we're seeing. 65. Does this go? Clean. Double 16. Double 8. Deep breath. Reset.
It's inside to still, and he just hits it. He misses inside. That freezes. I mean, that was wow. Wow, AJ coming up big down the stretch there. Mistake from the French canoe from 129. Wow. Wow. Drama, drama, drama.
You'd love to see it. You hate to see it. You feel all over the place. I know I do. I was cheering for Brian. He was my blind draw partner last year. But my goodness, when something like that happens, you almost want to see the punishment a little bit.
Yeah, no, I try not to root against anybody, but my goodness, the twists and turns and what a moment for the young man to come up big there to allow his partner back to the board.
We will be seeing them again here in the 4th place match. Just a moment time, Minnie and AJ taking on the Nobodies. Don't go far, folks. Here we are, folks. It is time for the finals of level 3. If you were watching that 4th place match, we will give you updates there. But because this is the final, we want to go ahead and show off our other levels of action here. The Tunas are taking on Baps. And my name's Nick Sure, joined by Gordon Dixon. Gordon, I'm excited to be seeing some of these different faces here.
Yes, exciting. I mean, not too different. I believe we saw Alicia making a decent run in Fridays. Yep. Fridays events.
Yeah, Alicia Alexander did play on our stream before, playing with Jennifer Miller today. And then Jen Dykes, again, we mentioned player in the invitational shootouts that we had over there in the women's bracket, taking on this with Jim as well as a partner. I'm looking forward to seeing how this one play out. It is going to be FAPL open for our format with freeze. And it's going to just be a race to 2. The Tunas won this 2-0. They're going to try to replicate that performance. Go ahead and see how this one will play out. I'm looking forward to it. All about finding consistency on the middle segment of the board.
Yeah, level 3 probably 1.5 bulls a turn is probably the standard. We get into that 2 range, that's where you'll see some separation between the teams.
Got to keep it separated.
Is that an Offspring reference?
We all know I might not have ever seen a movie or TV show according to most, but I have a pretty decent level of understanding music. I just happen to listen to garbage now.
You know the lead singer?
No.
I believe it's Dexter Holland.
That's a fun fact brought to you by Gordon Dixon.
Yep.
You know, I will say if there's people that would bring to trivia night, you're like top 5 on that list. And that's a true compliment. So level 3 doubles, again, a little bit of a different expectation as far as the expected scoring per turn, but also it's really cool to have these different opportunities to highlight the top performers of different divisions and different average ranges, right? We've seen Jen and Alicia both really perform well in a pool of the peers on the women's side in different events and different brackets. But I'm really curious to see how they play with and against each other in this doubles format. And another final where 3 of the 4 players are ladies, like we saw with the level 4 cricket final. It's cool to see the different ranges of faces. I think I'm okay with being open enough to say, with switching to leveled, I was wondering how that would play out, and so far it seems like we're seeing a good disparity.
Yeah, and you're seeing teams that may or may not have excelled in a simple 2 version women's bracket breakdown, and like you continue to say that everybody gets to participate in a competitive bracket, and again that's what we really have seen kind of play out in all of our tour stops since the change.
This is the separation we talked about coming into play. Button does go ahead and nail a bull in the last, but Jen has the opportunity to push out in front here.
Yeah, could be a setup shot getting all the way down to a finish.
Currently, Minnie and AJ versus Nobody's 1-1. Last leg decider. And it's looking a little dangerous as Minnie sitting at 174. AJ back in the 400s. But Kits and Chris not on finishes yet. So it's still anybody's ball game. But AJ's going to need a clutch round. Come back and get things a little bit more recentered to reality.
Saw a big shot from him at the end of that 5th-6th match. Doesn't look like he comes up big here. Jen did put in the big 150, so she does have a whack at 134. Baps. I need to find a bunch of bulls to pressure, to not freeze pretty quickly.
Tunas have only lost 2 legs on the day. They lost in the first round 1 leg to team 1 hole out, which comprises of the teammates John Babowitz and Brian Short, and then Macy and Don Lewis. They dropped a leg too as well. Babs on the other side here.
Double 17 for 134. Back to back perfect turns here. Oh, registers outside.
Team Babs had a first round bye. 2-0 win over the Jinja Ninjas. Hello, Matt. And then a 2-1 win over Smooth Jazz. 2-1 win over Queen Bees before taking that loss and then coming back to beat out the mother-daughter duo 2-0. This is still disparaging. Alicia not going to be happy with the fact that she did not get to a finish. Jim playing support role, but with a side of I'm going to leave myself an out. And it's going to be a good one. Going to be a great one. Hits a hat trick. Hello.
Can definitely see why Jim and Jen have risen to the top of this this bracket. Both of them putting in some big shots here.
Statistically speaking, on our live stream, we've had more Jims go deeper in the bracket than any other name.
Jim Squared being a portion of that.
Again, it's open out, so it's okay to go inside on this first start. Still would probably prefer to play it a little bit more conservative on the first. Phantom Dart marks it as a guide. Oh no, goes high and kicks into the trip. Again, no punishment side with Alicia at 211. But is doing a good job there of at least settling down and saying, okay, if it somehow comes back to me, I have an opportunity. And in level 3, outs or no gimme.
No, you got to be ready for your chance. Be able to step in there. Oh, trip 18, still an option. Oh, just inside.
Not a bad look at it either. 27 can't go, so you're just in setup range. 2 bulls and don't bust. 4th place match just now concluding. Does it look like the nobodies went out in that last leg decider 2-1 over Minnie and AJ, who snuck their way in there after a dramatic end to that 5th-6 match.
The nobody's now taking on B&B. They're right to take on Rich and Little Mark at final.
Can't afford to go outside twice. That's the risk of it. Now it's come back around. Fortunately, still not eligible to go. By 3 points, frozen at 100.
Yeah, luckily inside on that last one.
That'll be fine. And open out, it's fine to go all the way down to the 2 if you really want. Hitting a big single no matter what for your last start.
Double 18 to finally close this one out.
Trip 12 for the fans. Switch it up.
There it is. Double 18 for the first leg to the Tunas. Jen with an opportunity to go 284 in 6 darts. And 9 darts later, Jim takes it out. So, again, you always got to stick around. The Baps had brought it down, never got a chance to actually finish the game, but that's one of the things you have to keep in mind when you're playing in level 3, level 4.
Well, and again, frozen by 3 points. You saw Alicia actually get all the way down to 2 on her takedown free shot. It's a little bit inspiring for her, you'd have to think, going into this leg, and starts off with a low ton. Does find the one bull. So advantage starting to get gained for Baps. Gotta say, hand motion there while setting up the dart is very unique. Tries to get the grip right before following through. Jen not finding anything.
Yeah, first time I think we've seen a dry scoring turn from Jen.
I guarantee you that's true, at least in this league.
Can't argue. Alicia coming off the low ton.
Still finding friends with the bull. It's one. Kind of motions towards her hand there. You can see Jim holds that arm kind of outside and brings that dart to the side of his head. Floats it on the last.
Yeah. Got the elbow out and kind of flicks it up there.
Now the hand motion here from Jennifer Miller. Very fascinating to me. See a lot of movement there, but drills the bull. Happy accent on the 19. Almost hits a high ton. Those are the types of habits that develop when either you have some form of itis along the way with darts, or maybe you started playing before getting into it, and then you've adapted over time to try to make it work. Because clearly, I mean, it's working so far to get to this final. But when we call out stuff like that, especially looking at these other levels, it's just to try to get some insights based on what we think about it, and what you can do to have takeaways.
Oh, and Jen back into the bull. Low ton of herself. We're starting to get back to a little parity here. The Baps leading with the start here. We are 2 out of 3 in these lower divisions, so always important to keep in mind that this is blink and you'll miss it. There's not a lot of room for error.
He's just still doing a good job of holding out in front. So we get a little team dance.
I like it. Dance party right in the middle.
I like that. It's a good vibe. You need good vibes. One of the best unknown quantities in dart. You pass the vibe check.
Yeah, there's a lot of finger switching.
Finger switching good. Finds a hat trick.
Loads it up. All right.
Already hit a low ton in the last visit. This is looking very strong right now for Baps. Really, Jen has a pretty traditional setup. Once she brings it there, she doesn't hold there for long. But it's pretty much all follow through. I wish she would hold it for like a half more millisecond once bringing it to her eye line before actually starting that follow through. But Admittedly, I think out of the four, it's probably the most textbook throw as far as the eye test goes.
Another bull for a finish. Doesn't quite get there, so still a chance. Jim with a couple of bulls and a good fallout or a hat trick can get to a finish as well. It's a good start.
What a time to do that. Gets to the finish first by hitting a must-hit hat trick, trying to take 285 out in 6.
Almost saw 284 from Jen in the first leg. Seems to be the back end of these legs when the tunas seem to come alive.
Those aren't bad misses at all. She is on one there, Miss Miller is.
She's dialed, yeah. The grouping is right where you want to be.
Jen's going to try to follow Jim's lead there. Wants to make sure he gets a swing at the 135. Good shot. The fight continues on.
Yep, kind of brings it back into focus.
Be careful in this last start. Nails a hat trick.
Careful, Schmershel.
83 was the target line to freeze. There was a couple fallouts that would have been gnarly, but it doesn't matter if you just drill it. 135 does not have a chance to go. Off the gas altogether there, unfortunately for Jim. Ujin not on a finish. Change anything in this given moment. I wouldn't be surprised. Jennifer Miller takes this. It just gets so tricky.
182 for Jen. Wants to bring this down, wants to start to get into the position where if the finishes do start to go awry, that they're in a position where they can take it out. Oh, not quite yet. Alicia to tie us up here in the first set, the level 3 final. I think she thought that one was pretty good. Oh, just inside.
Inside was important, though. If she stayed outside, it would have unfrozen Jim at 101. So now 101 is the swing. Don't shoot the 48. Jen's going up there and saying, don't shoot the 48. He saw her kind of walk up, and she's like, all right, he's got it. We're all right.
He knows.
All right.
All right, 78 in play. Little lemon juice. Puddin' looking to tie us up here. What a dart. Double 14. Clean as a whistle. Love it.
That was a good game there altogether from Jennifer Miller. Every time I hear Puddin', I always think of Harley Quinn, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
I'm thinking Harley Quinn.
All right, all-important cork.
Outside on the bull, but not by too much. And Alicia take advantage.
Such a big advantage to go first. Looks like she's got it. Pointing at her dart.
I think she got it there. Every bracket, by the way, is in third place other than this final right now. So we are moving and grooving. Just a reminder, folks, after this final, we will be getting the level 1 final in full. The Baps doing the right stuff so far to try to set up some shenanigans. She wants to convert. You can see the wry smile.
Not quite the start we saw from Alicia the last time. Jim in that center straight away. Puddin's turn to start her campaign. Coming off a good one. Nice 78 finish in that second leg. This is for their tournament life. Did win the cork. The Tunas have the king seat. And only the second leg they've dropped today. Isn't that true?
Yes.
So already on their way to new heights here, the Baps.
I'll be honest. The more we talk about the tunas, the more I think about how I want some sashimi for dinner. We're on the beach. Illinois does not have good ocean fish, from what I've been learning.
It's so weird.
I don't know why. Florida boy's a little spoiled, I think. Good last start there from Jen. Gets them out in front early on. And think about it like this, when especially this is so true in level 3 and 4. It's so much about winning the battles when given, right? It's about saying, okay, each round I want a little bit off here, a little bit over there.
Look at this, filling it up. Filling it up. Great shot. Pressure mounting on the Tunas.
Big shot all around.
You can hear the gallery in the hallway. Excited.
Lack of librarians is still not lost upon us.
Jim does tie it up, so
Job done in that regard.
After the hat trick, parity in the one hole here.
Put in channels what she did in leg number 1, though. This starts to get very dangerous very fast. Trying to talk her dart into place, but does not listen.
Yeah, and just unlucky fallouts, too. Nothing aligned in there. Seen bursts from almost all 4 of these players at times. So all it's going to take is one of those 6 dart runs, 9 dart runs that bring their team over the finish line here in this decider.
Now you see a 100-point separation in the beat position. But things saying chalk up top, it really does become a question of how much can we keep up the speed, right? Another 150 here from Alicia would be magnificent. Magnificent. Won't happen. She's still at least in the going first spot, so she keeps firing away. It puts the pressure more and more on Jim. What you can do, I can do better.
Oh, and there it is.
Says, watch this. I want to take it on 6. This 171 is about to be crazy.
171 is an option in this format. Absolutely. Would love to see it.
But now, it's a question of what happens here downstairs, right? It's a good recovery, finds a bull there for Miss Miller, but Jen, she goes up here and nails a big round. You don't have to swing the 171 at all. Freeze format, I wouldn't even advise it half the time. In a fat bull freeze format, especially.
Jim looks like he's for the fans.
Those starts look like they were for the bulls. Finds 2. What do you mean by for the fans?
He wants to take this 171 out.
Oh, for our fans.
Yes.
Like at home.
Yeah.
Well, then he needs to throw a trip 12 if he's for the fans.
What?
Oh, wait a second. Now we're seeing some 171 play on the top end. Hold on. I might get to see 2 looks at this. See the conversation. Do you want me to go for it? Do you want me to not? The safer play is the stay bulls here with Jennifer Miller back at 396.
Oh, I knew he was going to take a whack.
Vern is smiling over there at the attempt.
Yeah, no, there was no doubt in my mind. Does find a bull. Oh, what a dart. Should be able to follow that one. Oh, bonus? Bonus points?
What a time to hit that hatch. I mean, that is massive in the state of this match.
That's
massive.
I mean, that brings back all of the pressure.
We've seen a hat trick from everybody in this league, right? Just about. Yeah. Jim hit a massive one to try to set up to take out in 6. There was one from Puddin, one from Jen. Or Jen might have only hit the low tons, and then Alicia hit one in her second round.
Needs to find a bull. Does flop it in there for 151. This 171 can go. This time you got to shoot
This
it.
one is a shoot. She doesn't take
Oh.
it. See, the other way around. The other way around. Still a good low ton, don't get me wrong, but one time on the one time.
$105.
Stay on the bull.
50 for 38.
Did not stay on the bull. Hey, you stay on the bull and play for the fallout. That's what you have to do in a scenario like that. Especially an open out, right? It's not like you're worried about the double 19 in particular going inside.
Yeah, and still an important shot here. Doesn't want to make the freeze any easier than it may be.
That's unfortunate. Does get away from her after the magnificent hat trick.
Yeah, she just doesn't need to bust.
Exactly. It's dead even. 206 plays a combined 206 there for Tunas. The Tunas, to be specific.
The nice thing about the 151 is Jen can start on the bull and still be able to get a shot at it.
Also near impossible to bust without doing something crazy. Yeah, there's an argument to stay on the bull, just continue the pressure on. Didn't have to by any means.
Alicia probably tripped 20. We've seen her preference being to go all the way down to 2.
She was also okay with a bull button press there for 12. A little higher than normal, but just considering the match state. I'll do it. Okay, it does go for double 20 on the last start. Gets away. And now for the match. The Tunas swimming to the finish line.
$5 for bull and the title. Oh, it doesn't happen. You see Jen back there ready to ring it up. 9 for 38. Wooden still outside the finishing range. Needs to bring it down. Try to open up an opportunity for the 50. The 83 doesn't go away.
Last leg decider in our third place match going underway here with the nobodies and B&B.
Good 2-bull turn. Brings it back a little bit in focus.
And it's a game of don't bust. It's a 48.
Now Jen chooses to attack this.
Gotta be careful on the don't bust game. Trip
Yeah.
14 is a dangerous friend to have here.
It's right there.
Gotta be careful on the don't bust game.
Shoot low. Oh, does come inside, but job done. Job done. 50 still not in play. I think we're going to see a 48. Trip
I'm calling double 20.
trip 16.
We both lost. But 8's fine.
Okay. 8 less than 11. Double 19.
This match starts.
Oh my.
Okay.
Fat 17 for the win. And he
Oh,
falls
no.
outside.
And here we go. Another chance now coming back for Babs, who didn't think they would have any in this league potentially.
Stuck
having a
around
couple.
long enough.
Not going to happen. But 57 freezes.
How big?
57 freezes.
Oh, 50.
50 did
But
not freeze.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's where she was headed.
Well, we just saw a couple 11s here. And one more needed for the match, for the title. Dart tricked me. Did I find the right spot?
Oh, she
Nervy.
falls outside. Yep. Just a little gitchy here. And there it is. She rings the bell as the single 11 goes in for the title. Commiserations to the Baps. They had a great run today. The Tunas, though, come out on top with the title. I'm sure maybe a dangerous mixed team here for the mixed doubles as well.
Yeah, certainly, as they're going to be happy to get out and rolling there after a good performance. And here we are, last leg decider of the third place level 1 match. Beeve and YB taking on Jason Kitts and Chris Martin. I believe our first look at Jason Kitts and Chris Martin today. Here's to see how this one will play out because it's down to the wire. Good 140 there from Beeve. Who's going to get the separation between Chris and Youngblood?
Ooh, loose one. There at the end. Youngblood. Find a little something here to bring this back into focus for him. There's a big triple. How about another? Oh, just high. These 2 1-holes, these are the guys looking to go out in 6. Can either do it. 54. Yeah, that was the attempt. You saw the shake of the head. Not able to convert. So the Beeve, his turn.
On a 121 leave. Hit the 125. I'm at 131. But anyways, doesn't matter if you had a 180.
Wow.
Ignore my math. Look at his darts.
What a big shot. Whew. Now Chris Martin can pressure YB. Oh, not with that kind of a miss.
Right now facing some troubles for Chris, and as Justin put it, Jag Daddy. Just needs to do enough, and this is already looking like it will be that. You assume B will get at least one dart at a double, hoping to get two.
180 freezes. I think that's got to be the shot here. Only 83, so 76 to go back to face off against Rich and Little Mark. What a start. Double 8. And there it is. Clean as a whistle. 180, 2 darts, 76. Great finish to that for the Beeve. And YB back in the finals of doubles.
And another rematch for our doubles cricket final. But this time, Rich and Mark hoping for it to go a different direction. And B&B just saying, we don't mind if it goes to back-to-back double dips. We're going to see how this one plays out here. Level 1 final coming up next. Do you want to take a quick moment here to highlight the level 2 is currently 1-0 for the Chiefs up against Tate's Mag, the first Chiefs team this year to be doing good. Love to see it. That's going to be Charlie Surgis and Debbie Adams taking on Kayla Murray and Shay Cole, by the way, in that one. So Mag in a little bit of trouble. And then in level 4, the finals currently underway. That is 333 taking on Mary's Minions, a rematch of the seat. Mary's Minions, Sarah Townsley and Dylan Kinkle. And on the other side there, Cameron Baker and Ivan Yogginlin. Looking forward to seeing how all these finals shape up. We'll be back in just a moment. I'm Nick Shred, joined by Gordon Dixon. It is time for one more match here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, for our main coverage of our 40th regional tour. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon, and we have a rematch of our cricket doubles and our King C of this very bracket. It's Rich and Mark taking on B&B. And with the field this size, it is quite the statement to say these teams are making both finals in level 1, aren't they?
Yeah, how about that? I mean, it takes a team. And I've bragged multiple times over the weekend about Rich and Mark and how it doesn't seem that they're both off at any time. But I mean, it has to be said with B&B that the same thing applies. I mean, Youngblood has struggled at times, but has also put together some really good legs and scored big when he needed to open up the opportunity for the Beeve.
Normally, there's a question of what do the seat holders do when they're sitting around. Clearly, they've been sitting by the practice board. Low Mark and Rich off to the races early in this one.
Yeah, exactly what you want to do, especially knowing that you took it all the way down to the final leg of the final set yesterday, trying to double dip B&B. Here, you're the seat holders, and you're looking to do it in a less fancy fashion.
Yeah, they don't want to be dramatic with 3-2, get dipped, and then win in the last leg decider of the final set. They want to be efficient. They want to be clinical. They want to be moving on to mixed doubles. It's not always about what you want. Sometimes it's about what you need. You try sometimes. You just might find. Said that in the wrong order, but right idea.
Yeah. I was like, wait a minute. I can't say the next line because you already said the line.
My bad. Would you have done it with me?
Yeah, I knew where you were going.
Okay, we'll try it again. That is 9 missed starts at a double, though, for B&B early on.
Settle in. Take the leg. Don't want to try to get too excited here.
That is one thing I think about Rich and Mark. They don't really wear their heart on the sleeves when they play. That is one thing. They seem like they level the expectations as far as like not getting too excited or not getting too down. For me, I love playing with the adrenaline, and I just try to avoid having the big downward drops from the spike. I'm jumping up and down. I'm chit-chatting. I'm thinking about everything. I'm thinking about nothing while thinking about everything. Neurotic is the word they use for me. Once again, Rich says, whatever you do, Mark, I'll do the same.
Yeah, Rich and Mark playing cart darts.
That's a little bit unfortunate. Not really in range to punish for YB and Beeve, but when they're struggling like this, you really want to keep pressing on it, right? You want to make the pain be felt all around.
Nice 140 there from YB to try to reel himself back into the leg. At this point, we'll need some help, though. Rich and Mark both going to be eyeing going out in 6 darts.
See this with Rich. If he finds that first one, he's pretty good about following it. Very simple stroke. Really brings it right to the eye line. A slight pullback and then all follow through. Eve trying to catch back up as well. Does get 2 trouble turn. I think it was just a little first leg blues. Nothing to lose sleep over considering the fact that Rich and Mark have the throw anyways. It's leg number 1 and to loser start format. No alarm bells yet.
Yeah, no harm, no foul. I mean, obviously this isn't how you wanted the first leg to go, but if you're going to take a Tonkin, it might as well be going second in the first leg.
Agreed. See, with YB, we talk about it with his follow through. Sometimes he kind of points right to the board. Sometimes he's doing that fall through where he's moving his whole arm out to the left, sweeping it at the end. When he doesn't do the sweeping motion, he typically finds more success. It's from what we've seen from our sample size. Urbans, take it if he wants. Not a single bull every time someone's had 50 with one dart in hand.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. There's all kinds of chances still to be had, but maybe I'm just too conservative in those spots.
Oh, I think it's all coming down to, do you practice your fallouts? Because clearly it worked out for Rich. He set up just fine.
Fair enough.
You knew it was either going to be in
See,
or
I just
falling
can't
out.
trust my luck like that. That's a fat one all day long if I gag the bull.
Can't be luck if you practice it. That's what I'm saying. I practice blowing on the dice before playing craps. I do. That's a skill.
A very applicable skill, if we're honest. There's many places in life where that could work out for you. Back to the top. Oh, slides into the 5. So here's Rich with a clean look at 36 for the first leg. Go 2 away from winning it.
That double nine's been pretty free for him. He set it up earlier and has not gone inside on it yet.
Nope. Found it each time. It's at the end of his arm.
I like that. The end of the arm. I dislike how much I really am just becoming a mini Gordon as far as the phrasings. I keep borrowing more and more.
The beeve is off.
That's not one I'm taking.
The beeve is off. On the street. No?
Yeah, that one's not range for me.
No.
That's not the tip of my arm. What did we say?
That's not at the end of the arm.
It's my arm. Tip of my tongue. There we go. Rich does find on dart number 2. Things relatively chalk upstairs. Expectations for a match like this is all about finding that consistent open of a double, 2 good singles, or a double and 1 good triple. Finding those, you're happy. I don't care if it's 2 points. I care about my next 2 darts after I get it. And then afterwards, it's 1 trip and 2 singles. You're trying to find a 5 mark every time. You're going to assume that at the pro level, that's what you would consistently find in a split pool format, I should say. In less words, 33.33 points per dart. Start there. Get more when you can.
Shizzle.
Now, that's something I can.
Little Mark off and running. B&B trying to level it up here. This is a good way to get a pretty good lead here.
I'll say out of these 4, we've seen the most emotion out of Beeves. I feel like we've seen him hit some celebrations and some big reactions to shots.
Which finds a big triple. YB and Little Mark need to start scoring.
Rich and Mark get a 10% darting bonus because they're matching basically in uniform. 5% bonus there for Beeve with the shoes matching the shirt.
Giant Orange fan.
For normal size.
Looking sharp. Only 60. Setup shot for Beeve. What a start. Needs another treble to leave a finish. There it is.
This is class right now. And Rich and Mark just not really contesting this leg.
No, and they got it in straight away. B&B not really contesting the last leg, but it took them 9 darts.
Really get rolling. So we'll see how this continues to play on out.
Got any confirmation with the other levels?
We
We're
did
still
see
waiting
level 3.
on 1, right?
Yeah. Level 3 did finish on the stream as we saw, but also level 4, great call out. 333 does beat out Mary's at Minions 2-1. Going on our other stream board, if it's still going on by the end of this, we will try to catch it. But we do have hashtag Go Deep taking on the Chiefs. So shout out to that. And we'll try to take a peek at that at the end of this if we can.
54 for 32. Back to the triple 20 for double 4. There it is.
Some real good play coming out of Beeve right now. I think out of the 4 has probably shown the highest gear of today. More consistency from Rich and Mark. The highest gear for Beeve. One of the only misses you can have on that last start. That's all right. Shouldn't matter just because of where Mark's at. Barring a big miss here from YB. Trip 14 on that last start. I think he was just focused on getting some scoring in. Because now a 180 can't freeze. If there was a chance if he hit a 1 or a 5 there, it would have left a 182 freeze. Still, I think a bit intense for my taste, but I think a bull would have accomplished the same thing there.
Hey, you know what? You're in a final. You already got one doubles title under your belt. You want that second one. You play smart. Stand up to say that.
You did. That felt intense.
Double. It just coincided. It's, really had nothing to do.
Unrelated
It's just,
activities.
it's just back to this trash chair you make me sit in.
You act like I'm the hotel manager.
I give my rider to you.
You ask for a private bathroom. What do you get? You ask for a fridge, a full size, not even mini. You ask for a microwave.
It was always going to be about what I didn't get.
Yeah, a chair and Caesar dressing.
Rich Durbin's off and running here. Everything with throw thus far does tend to be how most of these higher level matches go. So much parity between the men. I mean, not to dog them. Obviously, we've got a rematch of the doubles final yesterday, but it really did all weekend feel like there was a lot of open matches. Things could go either way.
I would say that 90% of matches that we've had this go around, and that's not normal, I will say. Normally it's like, okay, you're going to win this more than likely. We can call it pretty reliably. It's not been the case out here. I think that it's been a pretty well-balanced room. Not to toot our own horn, I guess, on that aspect, because level 1 should be having a range regardless of what happens. It just seems to be the way that things play out here. Last year I felt very similarly when we watched like Brian Langley and Joey Johnrow play against each other. Dan Naylor and Patrick Gibson, and all those Don Lewis, Catherine Nates. Like I felt like there was a lot of back and forth nature that revolves around this stop out here. And sometimes you get a Florida where Ram Guevara goes perfect
And looked good wire to wire in literally every event.
Yeah, and then Kevin Luke goes perfect the event after. Stewart. No one will go perfect here.
I mean, right now, we do have a MVP race, which that makes more interesting
Oh, yeah.
to think about. I have to imagine Rich is probably up there. Jason Kitts with I don't know how he finished in the doubles yesterday. But with a singles title under his belt, that's got to be
Has to help.
Has to be some big points and kind of push him to the top of the list. But yeah, Rich in mixed triples with a W. Finals of doubles, second place.
Yeah.
I think he was in the top 5 at least of singles.
I can see that. On the ladies' side, it gets a little bit more interesting, especially with mixed doubles still as a component, too, because, Macy doing well in third place finish today and the first place in the mixed trips, but did not get anywhere near in singles. Shay finishing out, I believe, at third place today in doubles and getting women's first place singles.
Yeah, Shay's got to be near that top. Again, a lot of points to be had because you're not splitting the points when you win singles. That's the big catch there.
They used to call me the big catch. Will Mark stepping up to try to get down in line after a 53-point separation on the bottom side.
Seen Mark move around the board a little bit more than I remember. Shooting the 19s, trying to get something going. Big shot here from YB. Could put some pressure on Rich. Still got some work to do. 45 is not going to do it. Just comes in line with little Mark. So 6 darts for Rich Sturbins from 254.
Needs to focus up here a little bit. I was going to say he's lost focus, but his darts need to focus up a little bit, I should say. Ruh-roh. Doesn't get there.
Oh, my. So 238. The baton is passed to the Beeve.
Can't Beeve reeve it. Good shot there. Well, Mark, gonna have to try to get to the first finish look for Rich and Mark in this leg. 140 for 136 should be the target line. As by the way, Team Go Deep does win 2-0 over the Chiefs, and will be your level 2 winners here. That's Wayne Lewis, although we know him as Rusty Lewis, and Richard Henshaw over Charlie Surgis and Debbie Adams. Congratulations. Urbans to try to bring it on down. This is still, 104 will have a shot no matter what happens here, barring a max hit. Right? That was almost good math.
It was a 209?
Yep. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, 180 wouldn't have done it. But 104 to take a 2-1 lead. One away from the second set. You get a dart. Oh, just inside. Looked like he followed through. Just not able to connect. 181 then. Mark really needs to find something big here. Try to put some pressure on YB. Maybe manufacture a freeze here somehow. That ain't gonna do it.
Yeah, this is looking like a break of throw. You were calling for one. Well, here it is. Shaping up at the very least, barring, again, some catastrophic darts going the other way around.
There it is. No freeze chance. 1, 2, 4 is frozen. So 16 going to be live. What Rich can do, maybe a couple of trip 20s and go push the button. There it is. It's exactly what happens.
Now double eight. Little cleanup here for Grant. Now it's a 2-1 lead. So Rich and Mark will have to hold their throw in this next leg. Get themselves settled in place and convert on some results. Rich does his job of getting in, but no fancy fanfare, and pretty inspired performance from Beeve so far. A good supporting performance from YB. They're playing a lot like how Rich and Mark played in the seat.
Yes. Yes. And again, just noticeably Mark going down to those 19s, maybe not having the confidence throw up. Needs to find. Double does get away. Haven't seen a whole lot of double trouble. Aside from that very first leg with Beeve and YB, but after that they've won 2 on the spin, so can't say that they harped on it too much. But almost everybody we've seen on the stream in the double in format has gotten away pretty consistently.
The heads up for our people curious, it's a 2.45 cutoff for the mixed doubles as far as combined team NPR average. With the team to look out for, of course, Shea Cole and Thomas Buttenberg, followed by Jimmy Jones and Leigh Riddle, and then Daniela DiGenova and Patrick Gibson as our top 3 average teams. Alex left her. So there you go. Alex left him. That means Gibson, and then her for Daniela. Now we know Alex Bowman abandoned just to get beat up by some Europeans.
That sounded personal.
Big 180 there from Beeve. This is looking like it's heading very heavily in the direction of a 3-1 first set.
Yes, the double dip will be on, just as it was Rich and Mark trying to double dip B&B yesterday. But we all knew the very last match of the stream, it's always going to go to a double dip.
That is how this works. There's actually a part in the rules if you go on our website. It does say that in there.
Look at this. Now YB getting involved in the scoring.
They become a 2 front assault. It becomes very scary very quick. Already very scary. Scarier. And this is our last match of the day.
Last streamed match of the day.
No, I've decided I'm going to pull the power on the building.
Oh, that's fair.
We're all going to go out to the beach together and enjoy some fresh air, touch some grass, touch some sand. Enough internet for you folks.
Nice 140. Great leg from Beeve here. Back to back. Breaks a throw here on the cards. take us to that deciding set. Yeah, it's just not happening for Rich and Mark right now.
And if they're not contesting this leg, and on top of that, they're getting some good darts thrown against them now. Potential 11 dart break of throw coming in for Beeve. That first leg from Rich and Mark was class. It was right there. It's in the palm of their hand. Figure out how to do that and do it again.
16 for tops. That's the route. There it is. B&B taking the first set here in the level 1 final. Scores go back to 0. We cork, which
Been interesting with these guys.
Yeah, the cork has been extremely tough here. And it looks like potty break for our players.
We'll give them a quick second, folks, so we will be right back in just a moment's time here for the conclusion of the Level 1 Finals. Don't go far, folks. Take the share at Gordon Dixon. Be right back. Part 2 here. It's the second set of the finals for Level 1 0-1 doubles in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Of course, we have to switch it over before the diddle starts because it's always been the most exciting part of this matchup, the way that they have not been missing it very much. They might have tied again. They might have tied again. We have seen them tie up more diddles than
Seriously, these guys have been battling at pretty much every level of this match.
That's an awkward blocker. You have to go a little bit to the right side there, throw into it, try to kick it into the double.
Well, and he's got a nice bed. If he can just get it over that his flight there on the lower right. Oh, and that's not. It went to the left. Man, oh man. So B&B gonna have the start. If they win this one, it'll be the first time they've had the lead in this match.
I'm curious to see how this one will play out. B&B obviously did their job of holding against Rich and Mark in the final leg of the final set, the cricket finals. I don't predict this to be 3-1. I do expect a last leg decider here. Stream joke aside, I think that we just saw an oddly cold moment there for Rich and Mark, and I think this will be a splash of water to the face.
Certainly hope so. But I tell you what, the Beeve has found a gear here.
Certainly has.
And if YB can stay steady, it's going to be tough. They're going to have to shoot this to kind of overthrow him here. And sometimes if somebody can jump on top of you and it just continues to weigh you down, especially in this king seat kind of dynamic, you can start to get down on yourself like, oh my gosh, we were supposed to win this.
A little bit of struggles. Doesn't convert on the open, but with the larger open from Beeve, it's going to be one of those, okay, get your one error. Unless Little Mark punishes real big, reset and drill it on the next. Let us know in the chat who you're cheering for and who you have in this one. Gordon's been cheering pretty heavy for the Florida guys as a homer, so I want to go ahead and take B&B here.
How dare you?
Definitely still hard to remove the bias, of course. Rich and Mark, people I know from back home, especially Rich of the two. We're not going to know each other, but Rich has to do with my dad all the time.
Yeah, this is better. It's 1-3-5. Here's the redemption shot from Youngblood. Needs to get in. Probably a big triple. Well, there's the first part.
That's a pretty double. Might switch. Does do so. Nothing fancy, but at least feels a little bit forgiven for the earlier error. I will say for me, if I'm struggling in this matchup, though, again, I'm avoiding the double 20 a little bit more, playing for vertical misses. We're not really seeing wide left, wide rights. Take advantage of that. We explained it in the stream before, but at this level, it's more about vertical, and very rarely is it significantly to the left or right.
Well, and Mark changes his scoring target again, back up to that 20.
Do you have a preference of the more traditional, just I'm staying up here, or do you think in moments where it's starting to get strugglesome, you do switch it up a lot?
Well, I think of an indicator of like steel versus soft, you see steel players move for cover a lot more often. I can't say that I would like I'm going to shoot 19s now, like if it wasn't mathematically in the cards. I would probably stay stubborn. And we see a big 180 there from Youngblood. So yeah, so I guess my preference would be you stay on the 20, and move when you're blocked.
Yeah, I would go just a half step further. Stay on the 20, move when you're blocked. Occasionally, you can take a chip shot, just at another number if you're not feeling like you're fully clicking. But I would never fully switch. Be like, I'm going 19s at the start of this leg. But if I'm going 20s and that first start doesn't feel super groovy, I'm not afraid to move a little bit earlier on. In a match where I feel like I'm struggling or starting to get into the rat race of it all, this is a potential big follow. It still is a really good follow to the 180 from YB. This is a very dangerous team right now of B&B. Energy's been sapped from Rich and Mark at the moment.
Yeah, they just don't have the firepower right now to put any pressure on these legs. I mean, this is the first leg of the second set, and B&B's got the start. But you have to imagine if they play like this going second, they're still going to be the ones that are getting darts to finish.
And looking very likely to hold their throw. I'm saying 757 machine, let's go, B&B.
Well, if you had a delayed Gordon flight on your bingo card, you can go ahead and check that one off.
Bad delay or like?
No, 40 minutes.
We will go to get dinner together.
Yeah.
Andrew Turner saying cheering y'all on from Post Falls, Idaho. Well, thank you.
It's awful sweet.
So see, she didn't want to delay for you. She's cheering you on. Or maybe she wanted to delay so you could stay longer.
So she could cheer for me more. That's the way I took it.
I love it. 1-4-2 for the fans. Not going to happen. 8 will get a swing no matter what.
All right. Would love to kill this off here. Doesn't want a whole lot of dramas. Luckily, it's double four, and nobody misses double four.
Some people miss double four, Gordon. Oh, but now you're starting to get squirrely with it, because here's the thing, right? 148. It is enough to at least freeze this 148, but it gets brought all the way down. 104 is not a gimme for the struggling YB, and Mark can hit a clutch 109 in the pocket. Oh, look at this timeline. What is just stayed? You're bringing it all the way down. You're not worried about setup. I don't love that at all.
Yeah, no, shot selection comes into question again. 418s gives him a shot at double 16. He's a tops guy. Maybe go trip 16. Does choose the 18 route.
For the last dart. He's there for the lineup, I think.
You know what? I don't hate that. If you thought he had a line on it, he had 2 darts on it. Does bring it down.
And with the Madhouse, though, for Beeve, you have to bring this down. You have to hit 2 really good darts. That's one of them. Double 20, 38, something. Oh, what a last dart.
Big shot there from Little Mark.
Makes this a little bit sketchier.
Yeah, this first one should be almost off the board. No,
Correct.
you can't do that.
And now 72 gets a chance. How Rich and Mark have gone back into this leg is beyond me, but here they are.
Yeah, I said you did not want to mess with... Yeah, you wanted to take the easy win here. They played so well and have just completely gummed up this this finish. And
14.
should please
14.
shoot the 14.
14.
Please
14.
shoot the 14.
14.
Please
Rich.
shoot the 14.
14.
Oh my
my
gosh. Double 8. The number of times that he has done that. I think it's at least 3.
Rich Turbans, I love your face, but you hurt my brain. Oh my goodness. He even had a whole conversation with Mark about the shot before going into it. I think they're having a little bit of a laugh about it over there. I can see YB laughing with them about it. I don't think Beeve's laughing. He's going to take a little bit of insult to the last leg. They're not for anything other than to what happened with himself after the big front run at the beginning.
Yeah, that one, man, that almost feels like you lost 2 legs there.
Rad saying, great seeing y'all this weekend. Well, hey, you really put the rad in Brad. Rad. Ryan saying, loving the stream, watching on the moving drive to Marshfield, Wisconsin. Well, I'm glad you're listening to us. Sorry about moving to Marshfield. It doesn't sound exciting. I have no idea about that town at all.
Wow, just moving in general. Like,
Yeah,
I literally, every time, yeah, I don't want to move my stuff. Like, my goal is to always make enough money wherever I move to never have to touch my stuff again if I have to move.
And see, I, on the other hand there, was like, hey, Dad, I'm got a job across the country. You want to pack stuff up with me? Drive?
Oh.
He then convinced me to not get the car hauler attachment. Day of changed his mind, and we called every moving company around, and none of them had a car hauler available. I said, you're driving.
There we go.
I also didn't tell him I lived on the second story of the apartment. Admittedly, that was part of my problem.
Yeah, that's a keep it to yourself, or that's all right.
And underestimated how out of shape I've become in my current line of work.
I will say pods. If you have a large move, spend the money as far as I'm concerned.
You have a large move going across the country and you need your stuff moved with no worries on your mind. Pods is the way to go. Go to pods.com/BullShooter to get your 10% off code today. Like that?
Yeah, exactly like that.
Can someone please sponsor us? Please? The stream, not us personally.
No, us personally.
We don't need Gen 4 Helios. We're good.
Says who? I've had so many Helios conversations this weekend.
Multiple, actually.
Yeah.
I've been meaning to say I need something for Christmas. I want to add it to my North American dart shelf. I'll play you for a set. If I ever get a set of darts, you can have mine. I'm sure it means just as much.
Hard pass.
You get Will Stewart's, your son? Relatively chalk here for leg number 2. Dennis saying Bo Greaves and Gary Anderson up in 5 minutes, must watch. Honestly, not disagreeing, but that's why you have 2 screens, folks. Don't go anywhere. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 screens open right now that are running. 11 if you count the ones turned off.
You're very screenful.
Really, we do our homework with all the screening. And Diane saying, this was such a great weekend and a huge inspiration for me to keep practicing darts so I can someday be in the tournament. Thanks, guys. Thanks for coming to Myrtle Beach, where I live. Come on out here. You're coming next time. No excuses. 41st tour. Diane's coming in and taking a title.
I like it. Diane, with the level play, there's really no barrier to come out and play with us.
Well, even if you're the type that gets a little nervous, they also do the pop-up blind draws too, which is another big factor. The meet and greet Thursday tournament, also a great way to do it at Magoo's. But hey, little mark there, big 180, but YB sets up at 170, and Beeve now, after finding that new gear, somehow shifted it back to neutral.
So set up shop for Rich.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, not what he would have drawn up there. Might come down to the 2 holes. We don't see it very often, but might come down to the 2 holes here to polish this one off. YB with a chance from 170. Little Mark going to be able to get down pretty low if he has a good shot. It's on. Oh, slid down.
Or got a little excited, got a little bit away from him too. Little Mark needs to dig deep here to put all the pressure on Beeves. 180 to leave 24, you'd feel like a champ. That's still a great correction. 125 is a happy grab. What does Beef do?
Yeah, Beef's got some work to do here. It's a good dart. May not be enough.
That not in? That looks really good.
So 179, 2 treble 20s. 2 big trebles. Doesn't happen. So the 90 in play. Tie it up at 1 apiece. Youngblood. No freeze opportunity here, so needs to take this. Otherwise, Little Mark gets a shot at 79 to take a 2-0 lead here in the second set of this final.
Gotta stay there. Don't overthink this. Get your dart at the bull. That's why you started at the 20. That's the whole point of starting at the 20. I think he's doing a little bit of reset. Yeah, this is all just about controlling the beating heart.
Yep. The hero. Double bull.
Every single time.
We have not seen a single bull on a double bull finish.
And it's all left other doubles.
Yeah. We've seen 34. We've seen 36. There we see 32. Little Mark should be 57-22. Maybe 39-40. 57-22. I like it in this format. Be careful. Give yourself 2 darts at it.
Reset. That was a gnarly deflection. That caught your eyes. They fluttered. Reset.
Yep. Because you probably felt good about that one when it left the hand.
Ooh.
Oh, back to back.
Good job resetting himself. They looked good, but man, that's brutal. If you hit something like a 177 here, all of a sudden things feel so different. I mean, the 120 will still get a shot, but you have to collect a big round right here, right now. One more of those. Great shot. 17. So if Rich Durbins does not take the 120, it has to be 17. We really want to say he needs to find that first start trip. What he's fishing for.
Yeah, to really give yourself the best chance to take this out. Yeah, straight away. And you know what I almost said is maybe double 20 on the second dart.
Yeah, go extra high.
Yep. So that
you can actually freeze.
You can actually get to the freeze. So double 16 should even this match up at 1 apiece.
Save the skin.
Last dart in hand.
Oh, no, not like that. That's something that hurts. Hurts the heart, hurts the soul. Little Mark gets redemption now in 22.
Wow.
He has to hit this too.
Dead center. Dead center. Great finish. Taking advantage of the missing from YB, who had a really good leg there.
Now, I will be remiss if I don't point this out, but I knew I couldn't in the moment. When Rich walked away from the board, you saw him kind of jumping up and down there. Same moment someone kicked the board camera and it started moving up and down at the same time. Unrelated incidents for the record. I just want to say that. But I was trying so hard. I was like, don't laugh about this right now. Don't laugh about this right now.
The Beeve already off and running in the must-win leg. They took the first set 3-1, had a giant lead in the first leg. Muffed some finishes. Rich and Mark pull it back. A little bit more parity in the second leg, but again, goes the way of Rich and Mark, and now they got to win the last 3 legs of this final.
No matter what happens and who gets the title here, these 4 are going to be tired of playing against each other. They've gotten their fair share of darts in between the seat matches and the finals. And again, a testament, Seattle had a lighter field. You expect to see a lot of repeat matchups. I mean, this was a well-attended regional, and they kept meeting each other. So again, props to them. There's other talented shots in the room. These 4 clearly in doubles, making it work the best for level 1.
Well, and out of the 4, did Rich do the best in singles? I think that's right.
I think so.
So yeah, I mean, even from that metric, like there was a lot of addition by the pairs. You know what I mean? Like it's not like each one of these guys individually ran through the field on singles, but really is a testament to how they played as partners this weekend. My room key.
For me? Is a gift? An invitation? Or just a statement?
Throwing it away.
At me? I'm calling garbage? Oh, it's always a pleasure hanging out with you.
A 180 there from YB.
He's figured out his scoring a lot more than where it was, but his doubling has now dipped in the other direction, as we saw at the end of that last leg.
The Beeve on 303 should be 19s. I don't think there's any chance that's going to happen. Still could get there with 2 more triples.
And 133 for 170. The kids pulling out their calculators on their phone.
271 should be the 19s. Don't think there's any chance of that. $19s, you can hit 4 19s in a bull. It'll get you to 170. 2 trip 19s, obviously. You're off and running with a shot at a finish as well.
All important things that, again, when you're at the board at home and you're practicing and you're working on your game, these are the types of things that matter to try to instill into you. Again, you don't have to hit every time. It doesn't even have to be something you necessarily shoot 100% time. Some things are situational based. I understand that, but you need to instill it so that way you don't have to think about it when you have those opportunities in matches like this, as Gordon was saying earlier.
Needs a big triple. Oh, it goes just high. He knows that needed to go in because Rich may not get a chance, even with a good setup. And the Beeve has been scoring well. It's just it's come down to finishing in both of the first 2 legs. Look at this. Trip 18 leaves tops. Doesn't quite collect all of the Pokemon there. 76 is a pretty good leave from there.
Rich is still going to go ahead and get himself to a finish. That's the route he has to play for at the given moment. 136 wanted a little bit more, but now it's up to YB. YB hits a good collect and doesn't matter what Lil Mark does here. Takes all the pressure off his partner Grant as well. Back to the 20. Does nail it on the last. Leaves the little fish and a combined 206. Means that there's nothing Mark can do. Even if he hits the 180 here, more than likely that's a bust from Beeve. 136 never gets a swing. This should be a 2-1 position, barring some crazy double trouble that we saw in the last leg. Which, again, didn't see it that long ago.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking like the first leg where you're like, man, I can't even figure out how they would end up losing this. That's important. I mean, obviously it gets a leg on the board, but it's also a clean finish, which is exactly what B&B needs. Don't need or want to mess around at the end of legs. And Rich and Mark going to start. This is their best chance to take it. Otherwise, it's going to come down to another battle on the cork.
Shout out to Team The Hut, currently in the seat match on level 2 doubles. That is the team of Marty Pearson and Kim Bell. So congratulations over there. Level 1, just a smidge further behind because of some of these finals were causing some holdups there. But level 2, rolling. There's more players in mixed doubles this year than there were last year. That's a statement, too, because things have been getting really moving with the smaller total bracket sizes, I think, make that big difference.
Yeah, with double elimination being a staple of soft tip, more so than I would say like larger tournaments on the steel tip side, that's always been, timing has always been a battle for those events.
If you are running a double elimination bracket in North America, or anywhere in the world, I guess this is true, it's not just North America, let me tell you, the biggest falsehood in all darts is some form of balanced progression. Let the matches play as soon as they're called up, call a match up, and guess what? Your tournament will run so much faster. The only time balanced progression makes sense is if you are a bar running a blind draw, keeping there to have people stay as long as possible. And then at that point, it's not for the players, that's for the bar. Back to the match.
Don't play God with the bracket.
Unless you're the streamers and you want certain matches.
That's, yeah.
Good 171 there from Rich. Lil Mark has to play in the support role. Rich has done his part of really taking advantage of the throw. He didn't get down the first visit. Needs to get in now. And get in and then some.
Great. Big triple, all's forgiven. Still needs that big triple. Doesn't come, so leaves something to be desired here.
Instead of a big triple, he had a little mark. Is that what you're saying?
He had little marks. Saw the reaction from Rich. This is good to see between the two partners. Again, we keep talking about how well both of these teams have played together. You don't need to put any more pressure on your partner than they are already putting on themselves.
Rich and Beeve are doing a great battle on the top side as well. So Rich, once again, trying to find the 19s. He just hit the 171. This time, though, slows it down with an 83. Beeve to get a little sneaky. Should start 19s.
Does find a big triple moving around the board.
Here's the question, little Mark, at the moment. Starting to get sketchy.
Oh my gosh. Look at this. Big shot from YB, and it almost seals the fate. I don't think Rich is going to get a shot, even in 6 darts.
And if it's not a big shot, even if it's a good shot, it still puts all that pressure on. And this is shaping to be a big shot. More in the 20 bed. Oh, goes wide there, 78. Set yourself up, Rich, just in case.
Don't.
You want to talk about it?
No.
Okay.
No, I gotta go. You know, I gotta get out of here.
You gotta go lay down.
I gotta go.
You gotta go lay down.
I gotta go lay down.
Your new catchphrase and commentary. Great shot there from Beeve. This is definitely set up for a break now. Going to a last leg decider. Too many points for Mark to overcome. You have to play for a 180. Hope YB misses. But you're asking for too much right now. Not over. Again, you have the advantage, so you are going to get a chance for another great diddle battle, which we've seen some great back and forth between Beeve and Rich on there, and I could probably watch them just diddle all day. They would be professional Golden Bowl players. If, that was the case.
That was one way to say that. Oh, nice 140 there from Youngblood. Brings him down to 108. Again, little Mark all the way back on 311. This 123. No chance. Should be shooting for 119. Get it down to 4. Hope that little Mark puts in a big shot. Fade the 92.
What Gordon said.
Just trying to come up with all the different computations that may work out. But honestly, trip 20. Oh, I thought he was going to trip 20 double 16 game time.
Trip 12 for the fans. Double 18.
Oh, he's setting up double 16. Come on, he knows he's got time. He wants his double.
I just got trip 12 for the fans. That's all I wanted. I got my one this weekend. Life is good. You might ask yourself, why does that matter so much to Nick? Nick said it once as a bit and has not let it go since.
All right, 108. So it could be 4 18s and a double 18. Not going to happen. Setup shot here. Little Mark not at a finish, so 71, no chance. 32. Going to be in play regardless.
Yeah. Again, pretty much set in stone. Too many darts to have to dodge from Beeve and YB. Kenny Doyle says, take it out. Make your partner feel the pain. Don't listen to Kenny.
In that position, I would have. Just go up there.
It would
Go
honestly
there,
might
hit
mess
it.
with your opponent's head in the diddle. I'm just saying. Like, wait, you meant to do that? As there we go. Last
Especially if you knew it was your option.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
You whack
that's
the double
true.
and go show me one.
That's actually, wait, hold on. We're cooking here, but no, Beeve does go ahead and nail it. It's the final set. It's the last leg decider. It's a set streaming prophecy. Of course, it was going to come down to this.
All day long.
Beeve and Rich have tied on more diddles than not. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case here. A great find in the middle.
Oh, and Beeve not able to contest that one. So our king seat holders will have the start in the deciding leg. They were up 2-0 in this final set. Not able to convert. We'll have one more chance. Close it out. We saw the exact same scenario yesterday with B&B getting pushed all the way to the limit by Rich and Mark. They were able to end up holding out.
B Rich does what he needs to do. Find a good double, find 2 good singles. But Steve, his openings.
He's been consistent.
That was Gordon's fault.
That one's on me.
He still corrects quite well.
Here is the question mark. Little Mark struggling last couple of legs. The way, can he find a big triple? And not.
And trying to sit into a supporting role. Rich and Mark do not want to have war flashbacks to the last time this got to this point in this very matchup.
Youngblood away.
Who's going to hit that first big strike? There's a big saving dart right there, isn't it?
Pulled that one out of the fire. Leaves an opening, though, for the Beeve.
What's the first? Corrects well. Can you go ahead and get in front? No, but he's staying right in range. The advantage is right now leaning towards Rich and Mark just for the going first advantage.
Yeah, winning the cork is pretty much the separation. Mark is in the treble.
What a time.
Twice. The man's timing.
He left the building for a little bit there in that last leg. Seems like he's chosen a good time to re-enter the match. YB. He smells blood in the water. He's finding triple 20s.
Oh, just slides into the 5. Great shot.
Once again, the first real strike hasn't happened. It's been too close to call. This is the opening. Another saving last dart from Rich Sturbins.
Yeah, good group, able to wiggle that last one in there. Can the Bee find 2 big triples? Oh, really needs the course correct now. Of course he does. Of course he does.
Come on, Gordon.
What a shot. What a shot.
Still too close to call. Exactly what you want to see out of a last leg decider. A back and forth battle. Answers, questions, answers, questions. Final answer yet to come. Here's an opportunity for YB.
Yeah, YB with a legit opportunity to be the first to a finish here. 140 does it.
It'd be a big moment. This is massive.
Just stay straight. How about filling it up, sir?
What a time to find a 180 there. YB, the man we've talked about having ups and downs. Big find. Rich Sturbins has to answer. It's now or never.
Yeah, 140 from him with an extra turn would just tie.
No, he kicks on out. Eve just needs to play a supporting role now. He can relax his shoulders. He just needs to focus on supporting YB.
Big dart from him. 144. B&B looking like they want to be the doubles champion again.
Rich and Mark having some flashbacks. Mark, all of a sudden, rising to the occasion. Finds a 180 himself.
Yeah. Look at this. Both 2 holes having a leg. Now, we've seen some decent scoring from YB, but the finishing. He's had 3 clear a couple of times. Here we've got a 3-dart finish. Still on. Trip 20, double bull.
Won't happen. So, Rich, can he hit the big shot to ease things off? Beeve will still get a shot at 144 no matter what. You got a chance at redemption. Darts pulled from the hat. Eyes on the board. Beautiful first. Beautiful second. Right here. It's enough, though. It's enough.
It is.
144 has to go, or little Mark now gets a shot at 76.
Yeah, no freeze opportunity whatsoever. Should be. Look at this. Another trip 18 for double 18. Double 18 for a 144 finish. And there it is for the title. The Beeve. Commiserations to Rich and Mark. Couldn't ask for a better final. All the way down to the last leg, just like we did yesterday. And just like yesterday, B&B comes out on top with the double dip of Rich and Mark.
Yeah, what an incredible final. What an incredible showing. That last leg decider had everything you could ask for in a box of chocolates, didn't it?
Man, yeah, the people that were struggling started hitting 180s, and everybody started coming back, and then obviously the big 144 finish. Absolutely incredible.
There's no other note I would want to end our live stream on out here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina for our 3rd stop of the BullShooter Tour. We had a great weekend out here, didn't we?
Absolutely. Darts and sand and $89 room rates. I mean, who
$13.99 breakfast buffet.
Who doesn't come to this tournament?
Well, a lot of people did, so they got the memo. We got people from Missouri, Vermont, New Hampshire. Shout out to my New Hampshire friends out there that we met at breakfast. No, it's
flying
been
high.
It's been great. I hope you guys have been enjoying it all. We will be having a lot of other videos going out on the internet. If you still want to follow that mixed doubles bracket, go over to your BullShooter smartphone app, and you go over to the tournament section, switch it from my events to all events, and you'll be able to follow along with mixed doubles. Keep that notification bell ticked on, as we will be posting videos and updates here as we head to Niagara Falls, not this weekend, but next, for our 4th stop of the BullShooter 40th Tour. Any final thoughts, Gordon? One last thing you want to say? One thing that people should take away from this stream this weekend, or just from you in general?
Be ready. You're going to get a shot to win the leg. Be ready.
And my final takeaway here is don't be like Gordon. Put the cereal in the milk. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for tuning in.